Okay, and previously on Beyond the Heavens, you ap- after some last-minute shopping shenanigans and getting Dragula properly registered as a bounty hunter so that he can legally get paid to kill people, you you guys went to meet with your new client, a a tall, white, and sassy angel by the name of Khalil, who requested that you guys take her to the planet Quentus, which is neutral and not aligned with either the Coalition or the Empire, and is currently in the middle of a civil war because they can't decide how to govern themselves. So, so yeah, she has requested that you guys stealthily take her to this ruin she wants to go to, lead her through it, hope, hopefully get some precious booty by the end. Not that some precious booty has not already been gotten. And and then we find some ancient artifacts. You all get paid, and you'll have a good time. But as of yes, the last session ended with you guys landing on the planet Quintus undetected, thanks to your advanced stealth drives, and Khalil marching off and shouting at the top of her lungs, "Onwards to adventure."
He's dead. Let's leave.
Now, before we move on from that, a very brief question, Mike, just so that I can do future rolls correctly. I know we talked about this briefly, but how exactly does your blind sense work?
10 feet.
Okay, so you're aware of anything within 10 feet around you. Okay.
10 feet around me. So if somebody tries to, for example, sneak attack me with
Mhm.
like a melee weapon, that wouldn't work because 10 feet blind sense.
Okay.
I can never be caught aware within 10 feet. I can see in magical darkness 120 feet as well.
Okay.
In magical and non-magical darkness, blah blah blah. With double
Okay,
sight.
that is actually very good to know. Thank you for telling me.
Yep.
All right. So, bef- before you guys start walking off to the actual ruin, is there anything you would like to say, do, or get checked off the list?
You explain the skybox, whatnot.
Well,
Again.
currently where you guys parked your ship, the actual ruin is a day's walk away, and the reason you parked here is because it's away from the ruins, and no one will actually be looking for your ship here. But the skybox for right now is mostly just a big open field of grass. Like there's the ruins in the distance, which again, as I described your view from space, it's kind of looks like the Forum from Italy. It's just like this collection of buildings, ancient buildings, but buildings nonetheless. But but yeah, overall, it's a clear blue sky. Except when you look in the opposite direction of the ruins, you see all these plumes of smoke. But that's just normal for Quintus these days. Other than other than that, yeah, you know what? I'll give you this. You don't need to roll perception for harmless animals. Just looking around, you see local wildlife. This thing that looks kind of like a cross between an between a bunny and a leopard, but is about as big as a cat, just pokes its head up, sees you, realizes you're big and probably predators, and then just runs away. But but yeah, if it weren't for the perpetual civil war going on this planet, this place is actually pretty scenic. Yeah. But but yeah, I'm actually glad you brought that up because as Khalil explains, it's like, yeah, it's like, yeah, yeah, landing here was a good idea, but the actual ruin is a day's walk away. Oh, and I should probably clarify. When I say a day, I mean a Terran standard day. The day and night cycle of this planet is 41 hours, and it looks like it's about to get dark soon, which 41 hour cycle means about 20 hours of darkness. No big deal. We can manage.
Hey, how many of you can see in the dark?
I believe Actuary and Dragula actually can.
Do I have dark vision?
I think you do. I know normal Dragonborns do.
The only
I
one I
do
know
not.
for certain that doesn't
Okay.
have dark vision is our resident human.
Just kind of takes out a flashlight and kind of just shakes it like.
Yeah,
It's a man
Alright.
with fucking bandages covering his eyes. Who can see in the dark?
Mm-hmm. All right.
I can't
Ellie-
see shit.
Ellie's saying nothing, raises her hand.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
All right.
All right.
So,
So-
it'd be up to you if you want to continue in the dark or wait to the day.
It's all the
same to me.
If we leave now, eventually we'll have to stop and take a rest. But if we do, by the time we reach the ruins, it'll be day, and we'll get 20 hours of uninterrupted daylight. So yeah, I say we just get going. Press on.
No, I agree with her. Fine. Like, the longer
Alright.
we're here, the more likely we might get caught. So.
Well, good news on that actually. I happened to notice when I was walking around your ship that you guys don't actually have a car, which is actually good in this case because the locals would be able to detect a car. But 6 people just walking around, those harder to spot. Their machines aren't really built for that. They're expecting large groups of thieves with many tools and people coming to ambush them, not just 6 people walking through a field. So yeah, it's actually a good thing we don't have a car. At least in this instance. Right. So can I assume that you guys are walking in the direction of the ruin?
Yeah.
All right.
Like to roll survival though.
Absolutely.
Because there's a civil war going on this planet,
Where
right?
the fuck are we going?
Well, the good news is you know where you're going. You can see the ruins, so you just walk in that direction.
Like, are we being stealthy about this?
Well, that's up to you guys. Still, I'm not going to say it's impossible to be stealthy. I will say it's a wide open field, so there's not really many places to hide, but you can still be stealthy. Okay, good.
Damn.
As for
Should've
you,
told me.
as for you, Jayson, with that, you don't find too many. However, I will say you do find some, but they've all been expended. And actually looking around, and this becomes more evident the closer you get to the ruins. It looks like there actually was a battle here, but that was a while back, and they've moved on since. Now, just harkening back to an earlier conversation we had, this right now is actually one of those instances where a nature check would not be useless. I forget which one of you that was said that nature checks would be useless in space. But you're not in space right now.
I mean, I guess I can roll nature, though I have -1 to it.
There you
I
go.
gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even with the -1, I guess I rolled a 17.
That's actually really good.
I rolled a
Mm-hmm.
6 plus 8 is 14, so 24.
Okay. So between the two of you, like, you just for a bit of background lore, you guys can tell just by looking around that this planet has been heavily damaged by its own civil war. Like, there were things living here, and this place did used to be nicer, but it's just been fucked. It's mostly grass now, and the grass is mostly just grown over whatever's there. I will say, for the sake of comedy, that like Dragula, in like an area where the grass gets a little taller, you actually do hear something rustling through the leaves, and you do see something that looks like a jaguar about to pounce on one of you guys. Then you turn, look at it, makes eye contact with you, and then it runs away because you're much bigger and scarier than it is. And yeah, actually, since you guys rolled higher than an 11, I will say that between this, you guys do not notice any signs that anyone else is here. And if you guys hurry, like Khalil said, like not running, more like just a brisk pace. But if you guys hurry, you guys will be in and out of this job before anyone spots you, because the most recent tire tracks that you guys find are old, like months old at least. Actually, no, I'd say like
How did we
1 month
find the
old.
tire track? Was that the survival check that Jayson did, or how did we find those tire tracks?
Temme and Dragula both rolled nature.
Sorry, I missed that.
That's okay. That's okay. How? Mhm. But yeah, so you guys walk on for a while. Eventually, it does get dark, and unfortunately, actually, I will say this: since there's nothing around here except your guys' ship in the ruins, like all the civilization is elsewhere, you actually get a pretty good view of the surrounding area and the sky, thanks to the moonlight. Unfortunately, when you look up, you do still see like flashes of explosions in the sky from that battle you saw coming in.
Mm. Neat.
Mm-hmm. And and so eventually, you guys get to a point where it becomes pertinent to take a long rest. Now, just because I'm morbidly curious, how do you guys go about taking a long rest out here?
Who's got the best perception for us?
Well, all right.
Who
Who
can
wants
see
to?
the most shit?
Yeah,
I have a +3.
Who wants to roll?
But
Well, I guess the question is, how are we doing? Just how are we rolling out for watch?
Mm-hmm. You doing it in groups? You doing it just a single person?
It's like,
How do you guys want to do it?
well,
it's like,
all right.
Khalil actually raises her hand and say, "I'll partner up with Ajisai."
I am 5 minutes from leaving this expedition.
What's the surrounding area look like?
It literally is just all open. It's like, you are much closer to the ruin than you guys were before, but you guys are still pretty much in open grassland.
I'm looking for. Can I roll perception to see if I can find a very stout tree?
Oh, absolutely.
Perception. 19.
Yeah, like they're a bit sparse, but you do find a pretty stout tree that has a collection of those giant cat-like things in it, and when they see you approach, they all run away.
Actuary will say, not that I mind sleeping out in the open, but considering everything going on above and back,
Mhm.
Actuary just Actuary motions towards the tree, towards the collection of trees, and just kind of goes, probably best if we slept with those at our backs.
Mm.
Makes sense to me.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense to me too. All right.
And Actuary takes point, heading towards the trees.
All right. Whoever feels inclined, roll perception.
I would also like to roll stealth.
Absolutely. But yeah, whoever feels inclined, roll stealth, and whoever also feels inclined, roll perception. And let me just put a. Be sure to say what you're rolling next to your number. So, okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Meanwhile, in the back of Actuary's head, he recalls an old piece of ancient Earth media. Avoid the tall grass!
Mm-hmm.
What?
Mm-hmm. It's like, I like. Okay, like this actually kind of works for a bit I had planned. So, Actuary, you start looking around, and then suddenly you just hear very sensually in one of your ears, it's like, you disappointed that I didn't say I wanted to partner up with you again?
Actuary does not acknowledge nor engage.
That's fair. That's fair. As for the Ajisai, Dragula, and Jerkaul, between the three of you guys actually, since Ajisai was looking for like tripwires and mines earlier, you guys find not one but two active trip mines by the tree. If you would like, you may attempt to disarm them and take them for yourselves.
What kind of roll would that be?
That would be
Sleight of
sleight of
hand?
hand. Yeah, sleight of hand.
That's it.
You sure you don't
Yeah,
want to
I
guide?
believe that whoever has the highest one, my sleight of hand's only +2.
Add a D4.
3.
What?
Add a
Add a
D4.
D4.
Ajisai, you're guided.
+6.
What?
I'm a stealth build.
Oh, wait.
All right. So what'd you roll, Jayson?
Yeah. Do-do-do. 17.
Okay. It's like you find the trigger mechanism on this thing. Just simple enough. You may add.
And that's how it's done.
You may add one explosive landmine to your inventory. Now,
Yeah.
and now there were two. So you want to try for the other one?
Yeah, why not? So guided, or is that just a one and done?
I believe it's a one and done, but he can very easily just do it again.
You were very encouraging, Captain.
Mhm.
If not, can I assist and give him advantage?
Oh, absolutely.
All right.
Was that guided?
Mike, are you still guiding? What did I say?
I think that's a yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Add a D4.
Yeah. 13. Lucky number 13.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, the good news is the DC was only 10. So yeah, so same deal. It's a bit harder to find, but... And you now have two landmines in your inventory that you may keep for later use. I will get you the stats for those later.
This is anything like my KOTOR playthrough. I will have these in my inventory forever.
Until that moment where you need it and you realize, oh wait, I have landmines.
These KOTOR too lets you use it to blow up locked doors.
I mean, you could do that in this campaign if you really want to try that.
Or the Robocop game where you just throw them.
Who throws a mine?
Robocop,
Mine.
apparently.
I will actually point out, since you brought that up, Ken, that these are not sticky mines. They're just regular landmines. They're actually remarkably low tech. Which thinking about it, those of you who rolled history on the planet for this planet last session, I won't make you roll again. But since they are in the middle of a civil war, these guys tend to buy cheap and in bulk. So yeah, like there's a lot of like low tech disposable stuff here. In fact, a lot of the expended mines and tripwires you found earlier were also pretty low tech compared to what you guys have. It's not that they can't afford the better stuff. They can. It's just that, well, they're in the middle of a war. They have armies that they need to supply, so they buy cheap and buy a lot. All right. Okay, so with that done, that's set up. Now, just curious, how do you guys go about setting up camp out here?
Carefully.
Okay.
I have a two-person tent.
Who wants to share a tent with Hadozee?
Love of God, let it be one of you guys.
Okay. All right. So the two women.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
I should have my own tent, it looks like.
Okay. Is your tent also two-person, or is it just one?
It is a luxurious only one-person tent.
Okay.
It is bigger than Ajisai's tent, or everyone else's tent, but it is only a one-person tent.
Well, I mean,
Sorry, he sleeps out sprawling.
You say that, but then you watch as Khalil sets up her own tent from her bag of holding, and it's just as big as yours.
I
off.
don't have a tent, I merely have a bedroll, so I guess Dragula sleeping under the stars.
Which is actually pretty normal for you. You've slept under the stars before. And you're pretty
Yeah.
big and intimidating, so it's not like any wild creatures are going to come and try to eat you while you're sleeping.
Yeah.
What about you, Actuary?
Well, let's see. I did not.
I mean, I would be tempted to say that he would try to make a hammock, but I remember, oh wait, Dragula canonically weighs as much as a horse, so that's probably not going to work.
I mean,
Let me
it
check
would
some.
if you have the right materials, but even if it did, unfortunately, there's only one tree. There's nothing to tie the other end of the hammock to.
Got it.
So what we're saying is that we need to start carrying some stakes with us, so we can just hammer them in for Dragula to have a hammock.
I mean,
Yeah.
He can also turn around and use some weapons too.
you could very
Have,
easily just buy those at the store. You guys just didn't think of that last time.
I have Pythons.
Actually, wait,
Pythons.
scroll up. Okay, he's not as much as a horse. He's still 800 pounds of muscle.
Mm-hmm.
Did you just try to say we have opinions, Jayson?
Pythons.
Well, I should have. Actually, looking at my inventory, it looks like I should have bought an adventurer's kit, but I did not.
Yeah.
So, Actuary. So if the tree is here, everybody's here. Actuary will be sitting on.
Opinions, though.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
So basically, if everybody's on this side of the tree, Actuary will be on the other side of the tree with his back, sleeping with his back against the tree, and basically doing one of these.
Holding up his coat and using it as a pillow to hold against his head against the tree.
Yeah, but also basically leaning up against that and having his rifle at the ready, just in case.
You know, it kind of makes sense that the two career soldiers would be the ones sleeping out under the stars.
Yeah.
Just because my career got cut short by mutiny doesn't mean I don't count.
Yeah. And look, Actuary would much rather have a tent. Believe you me.
Well, yeah. This is a lesson. This is a lesson for next time. When you guys get off this planet and go back to the store, buy a tent, and Dragula buy some like pythons for the ground and a tent that can hold your weight. Like those do exist.
I was going to joke Dragula and Actuary tonight.
Yeah.
Also, Zach, just to add it to the bit of the lore, for your entire time walking here, and indeed for your entire time setting up camp, Khalil has made every attempt without actually speaking to get under your skin. When she walks in front of you, she essentially sways her hips. When you make eye contact, she winks at you. Sometimes when you peek over in her direction, she just essentially moves her clothes just a little bit. And when she's setting up her own tent and she sees you looking over, she bends over in a very provocative way. And you can tell she's doing all of this on purpose.
Yeah, and Actuary is do not involve, do not engage. Also, if Actuary could prefer sleeping method, this would be Actuary.
I mean, you can do that if you would like.
Oh no, he's dead.
The only question is, Actuary can get up the tree, but can he get back down?
Apparently not.
Apparently not.
Someone's gonna have to go get Actuary.
No.
The fire department.
I'm not.
Call the local fire department.
Get the shovel.
Unfortunately, the local fire department has all been murdered by the other side's local fire department. So, you sure you guys want them?
What?
How many fire departments?
Alternatively, behold the majestic Binturong or the Bearcat.
I think it's adorable.
Oh, they're adorable. They're basically cats built like bears with tails.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, who's taking first watch?
I'll take it.
Actuary's got first.
All right. Anyone want to watch with him?
That's probably a no.
All by myself. Hang out with your leopard.
All right. So, really quick before we get to the Night Watchman, as you all are setting up your tents, as Ajisai, as you're just about finished setting up yours, Khalil walks over to you, and while the others are all distracted, and she's going to just like, it's like, I know I said it earlier, but I would just like to repeat myself. I do apologize for earlier. I was, well, it was the heat of the moment, and I knew I was being messed with, so I decided to mess back.
Yeah, putting it, I guess.
Mm-hmm. And it's like, at that, Khalil smiles. And was like, "You're interested in this precursor stuff too, aren't you?" I could tell, about the way you're looking at the ruins. And one other thing.
What's that?
It's like, you. I know adamantite when I see it. I've seen that thing around your neck.
Sure, I don't know what you mean.
Don't worry. I'm not out to steal it. But as a gesture of good faith, have you ever had anyone identify that for you? Tell you what it does?
Are you saying you can?
I can.
Brief flash. I just had a brief flash. Like, imagine a brief flashback cut. Everyone's like,
Mm-hmm. It's like,
she's like, so you're saying you could?
I can. Yes. All right. Uh, this is going to require a bit of magic, so I'm gonna need you to take that off.
Hold on. No.
Okay. We can still do this, but it might be a bit awkward. Just lean down. Let me draw a circle here, and if you're
hold on. What kind of magic are we talking about?
you actually watch as she pulls out her iPad from her bag of holding, scrolls down for a little bit, and then actually shows you the written incantations for the spell Identify. Her spell book is a tablet.
Anyone in our party do Identify?
Does anyone else in the party have Identify?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I just think it's, oh, that's it?
Mm-hmm.
We can do that. We can do
It's
that
like,
anytime.
well, I mean, you can, but I'm offering for being free of charge. You sure? It might be useful.
So,
Mm-hmm. Is that a yes or a no?
is it how so?
It's like, how so? Oh, all I would need to do is just draw the circle on the ground, cast a spell, and it would tell me everything I need to know about it.
Mm-hmm.
I trust what you're saying is what it is.
Of course, and of course, if you don't believe me, if you have somebody else who can do this, you can have them cast it later to confirm it. But as for the moments, why have one of your friends waste a spell slot when I'm offering to do it for you for literally no cost?
Rituals. Ritual caster.
I mean, she can do that too, but it. Mm-hmm.
I just don't feel, this is very important to me, and I just don't feel comfortable with a stranger casting her.
I understand.
Waving her
Don't wor-
fingers at it.
Don't worry, I understand. But the offer is on the table. And with that, Khalil walks back over to her tent.
What?
Was she carrying the mine?
Yeah. She knocked into something. We were like,
Mm-hmm. All right.
he's kind of sick. He's kind of sick right now, so.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nah,
All right.
he's doing better, but.
All right. So, before we get to Actuary's watch, is there any conversations anyone would like to have before we spend the night?
I guess not.
I would like to
Doesn't
remind
look-
everyone. I would like to remind everyone, as your friendly neighborhood DM, that you still have the mystical puzzle box of doom that you haven't tried to open, and Ajisai, you also have a recorded conversation you have not shared with your captain.
Right. Yes, the puzzle box. Yes, back to that. That is actually taking up entirely all of Ellie's attention.
Are you trying?
You're
are
in
you keep-
Ajisai's tent, right?
Yes.
Okay, that was going to be my next question. Are you doing this in a place where Khalil can see you?
No, I'm in the tent.
Okay, good. So
If Actuary's out there watching, then I'm fine.
okay. So how about this? Zach, roll perception for your watch, and while you're watching, let's role play this. So Temme, with Ajisai watching, I guess, since you're sharing the tent, how exactly are you going about trying to solve this puzzle box?
We had a hint of it last time.
Well, last
Was he
time you found out that it was a puzzle box, that parts of it spin, and you marked down in your notes all the points where it does spin.
Yes.
Mhm.
So, I basically Ellie sitting down on her bedroll. In front of her, she has her data pad, and next to it, she has the puzzle box.
Mm-hmm.
And as she's looking at it, she looks up at Ajisai. I'm like, and she grabs her data pad, hands it to Ajisai, and says, "Record everything I do."
Okay.
No problem.
And so then Ellie then takes the puzzle box, and then every time she makes one move, she says it out loud, and then looks up to make sure Ajisai wrote it down.
Okay. I would like you for me to roll an intelligence check, just straight intelligence.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We're gonna do a little bit of that guidance action.
Mm-hmm. So, Jerkaul's not with you, so he can't really guide you unless you go talk to him first.
I don't need Jerkaul.
He's got his own guidance.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you could do it too.
I am the utility master.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. Oh, that was almost perfect. Whew. All right, straight intelligence.
Yeah, straight intelligence. No skills, just intelligence.
All right, that's a 5. Okay, so hold on. 5 plus 9 is 24.
Mhm.
Plus 4 is 28.
Okay.
I
So,
almost had a nat 20 on the die.
all right. So, you are making headway. I'll give you this. You think you have something, but here's the problem that you're having, even with that high of a score. Again, the entire thing looks pretty much like this, and so because of that, there are actually no markings or indicators to actually show that where you're turning this thing is actually correct. Like try to imagine it's like one of those puzzle boxes, but all the different sides of the puzzle box are the same color.
Yeah.
So yeah. Like I look. So yeah, I'll give you this. Like you actually do find everywhere that this thing turns now. Like you had most of them last time when you figured out it was a puzzle box, but no, you have everywhere that it turns, what it does, and you actually do listen in for like clicks or like any sounds that this thing makes, but it doesn't give out any. But yeah, like the problem is, like I said, the entire surface is perfectly smooth with no markings of any kind. So there's absolutely no way for any of you to tell, like, if you actually are making progress or if you're actually rolling this thing in the correct place. So with that intelligence check, you know exactly how to open it. The only thing you need now is, I guess, some kind of key. Like you need some way to be able to tell when and where you're putting this in the right spot.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
let me introduce you to a lovely math concept called permutations.
Mm-hmm.
Ellie begins
Uh-huh.
mapping out all the permutations.
You do so. And I will say, with your intelligence check, that is what allows you to map out all these permutations. Unfortunately, without a key, you still are unable to get it open at this time.
Yeah, well, that's the whole point. The permutations is that Ellie now goes and starts making all the possible turns and adjustments.
Okay.
So this is the point. This is the point where Ellie just like is silently now just turning everything in order, and then every time she stops, she records it to Ajisai. So that way she reports it to Ajisai so she can record the permutation that failed.
Okay.
Get it? Get it?
So, now
this is the part of the story where you cut away because Ellie will be spending the next forever doing this until something randomly clicks.
All right, and so while these shenanigans are happening, Actuary, you're in the tree, right?
I am sitting with my back to the tree on the ground, looking out in the direction we came, basically doing like.
Okay.
Because if I'm in the tree and something goes wrong, that would be bad.
Okay. So looking on that direction, you don't really see that much of interest. Not that there is much of anything of interest to see out here. You said you were looking in the direction you guys came from?
Yes.
All right, so yeah, the ruin is actually in the opposite direction to you. So, but that being said, with an 11 perception, you actually do see out in the far distance, like there are still some explosions up in the sky, but there are also some explosions now on the ground, and you actually do hear a bit of gunfire going off too. Like, it's much too far for it to be any threat to you guys, but like you do see it happening.
So it's more like hearing the subtle pop, pop, pop.
Pretty,
it's basically
much,
like
yeah.
the muffled, like, I guess the best way to put it would be if you threw a fucking firecracker in a room and shut the door and walked away, and then you heard the.
Oh yeah, that's pretty much what it is, and like this goes on for a while, like a good long while actually. In fact, I'm going to say like these lasts until the time your watch ends and like someone else comes to take over.
But actually, will
Mm-hmm.
I also
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's just. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I will say though that the sounds of the pops and the subtle shaking of the earth from the nearby explosions do cause any nearby animals to flee, and you do see that with your perception. So for the moment, nothing is bothering you guys.
Actuary is just kind of.
Mm-hmm.
He's just sitting there, kind of mulling his thoughts over his head.
All right.
But he I guess what's the one thing he. What's the one thing he. I guess he I guess he'll look up at the fight going on up in the sky and just kind of watch that for a little bit, just kind of. And then mumble to himself. Worse. Could be up there.
All right. So at the conclusion of Actuary's watch, who wants to take the second? All right. Roll me perception, and if you feel inclined at all, stealth. Although that is optional.
As I swap out with Dragula,
Mm-hmm.
Actuary will pat him on the shoulder. Actually, well, you won't necessarily pat him on the shoulder, as kind of pat him on the side, because
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And Actuary will jokingly say to Dragula, "Kept the spot warm for you."
All right.
Yeah, I did not roll high.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, with that high of a roll, there's not much else to say. Like, you actually do see the battle off in the far distance, although it winds down as you start your watch. But yeah, like, hours pass and not much else happens. So unless there's something you'd like to do or say to another party member who's asleep, then we can move on.
Why would Dragula say something to someone who's asleep? That's rude.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe Dragula's a creeper. I don't know yet. We have to develop. But yes. So if you're just finishing your watch, who wants to take the last one?
I think the ladies are busy.
And if that's the case, then I guess Ellie by default, because Dragula's not putting a blind man on watch.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, he can see within 10 feet around him.
But Dragula doesn't know that.
Mm-hmm. That's true. So ladies,
For days, son, for days.
So ladies, between the two of you, who wants to take the last watch?
You're pretty deep in this, aren't you, Ellie?
He's just barely responding.
All right. I guess.
All right.
Cool if I just leave your pad here. Keep.
You see her two sword hands come out, extend and take the tablet from you.
Okay. Yep. You got it. All right. You tell me if you see anything cool.
Question.
Okay.
Question. Ellie, do you need to sleep?
No, I basically just have to be in like low energy mode.
He's
Okay.
transcendent.
All right. So, Jayson.
If anything, probably just ride on Actuary's back for like an hour.
Mm-hmm. Right. But yeah, Jayson, roll perception and roll stealth if you feel so inclined. Mm-hmm.
Just thinking of a good captain on watch. Just reminds you of Blinken and Men in Tight on watch. I'm guessing no one's out there.
Please come down from there. Twit. Well, I guess there's a ladder around here somewhere.
Hey, that is a very lovely. On that 20.
Okay.
Nice.
So you
I'll throw in stealth too. 1 second. Sorry.
Okay, but I'll tell you what you see.
That 20 on the stealth.
Okay. No one sees you, and you see everything. So, it actually does get pretty pitch black out here, but even with your lack of dark vision, you can still see quite a great deal. The battle in the distance has wound down to its conclusion. All is fallen silent. Things around you have gotten pretty quiet for the most part. But with your perception, like you look back off in the distance towards the ruins, which are much closer now, and then an idea occurs to you since you rolled so high. You take out your little ring fidget spinner thing, and then just hold it off in the direction of the ruins, and then it's weird. Just you've never actually looked. Have you ever actually looked through it, kind of like this?
You look through it. Thing that my uncle gave me?
No,
she spent many a time kind of fiddling with it.
But like, have you ever looked through it? Because it is a ring. Have you ever just done this?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you do that at least once, but a thought occurs to you. But this is a precursor artifact. You're heading to a precursor ruin. Maybe there's something to that. Maybe there's something to this thing. Maybe it actually does do something. just morbidly curious. Have you ever actually looked into the possibility that it might do something and not just be a fidget spinner?
Idly. She hasn't
Okay.
gotten any ruins and like researched or anything, but she's like, I wonder if this is like some cool thing or not.
All right. Okay. Well, I'll leave you
It's more
to
sentimental than anything.
I'll leave you to ponder that as you will. But not much else appears to happen. And the only way that you actually know that your watch is up is that you set a timer and your timer goes off, which is weird when it does because it's still pitch black out. And then you remember, Khalil said a day's walk, Terran's standard day, which is 24 hours. This planet has a 41-hour day-night cycle.
Weird.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I kind of imagine you kind of have to like shake everybody awake and it's like, but it's still dark. It's gonna be dark for another 10 hours.
Okay. It's by Dragula first. Rise and shine, big guy.
All right.
Actuaries and goes through waking everyone up. I'm assuming Ellie's still.
She's kind of passed out.
Oh,
Actually, when he gets up, he stands up and then basically bends himself fully prone and basically does that cat. Does like he does the cat thing where he basically like extends his hand, like basically. You watch as he basically extends his arms out as much as he can, flexes his fingers, and just does the whole.
We actually do those in Kung Fu too. We call it the high cat stretch.
And actually kind of go, once you get used to it, the ground ain't so bad.
Yeah.
All right. Shall we get a move on? I'll take the silence as a yes.
But hold on. Actually, as we're breaking camp, I have a feat for this, and you don't get any bonuses. But I guess Actuary kind of he'll whittle up something quick for everybody to eat, just sort of like
sure.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to get specific with that, or do you want to just say that you do that? I'll only make you roll if you want to like try something like more than just basic.
I guess Actuary. Anybody know how to do it? Actually, anybody know how to do anything? Actually, no. He'll do this. He'll basically heat up a little bit of water, improvised.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess he'll pull out I guess they'd probably be pretty close to MREs.
Yeah, huh?
And basically he takes the little like MR like oatmeal packet, pours a little hot water in it, seals it, and shakes it. And basically instant oatmeal kind of thing.
Oh, nice.
And then just kind of walks up with yeah, because I guess he would have done this on duty before. So
yeah.
Basically, it's a little tin thing of coffee,
and
then basically like little disposable cups, biodegradable.
Wait.
Basically, walks around to everybody. It walks up to Ajisai first because she just finished her watch. She finished her watch for last, so he basically hands her an oatmeal packet and a little thing of coffee, just like.
Khalil, to add to this, because she feels like she is being nice, she reaches into her bag of holding and pulls out these little packets of sugar, which she hands to each of you if you want to add it to your oatmeal. And Ellie, it's real sugar.
I can actually see. Anybody want any sugar? Also, just
sugar packet is in her like. So Ellie kind of has a bit of like a chitin plate kind of like covers part of her face. all you like in the silence that ensues as she quickly grabs it, you can hear the tiny clinging of mandibles with the sugar.
Do you actually eat the sugar with your breakfast, or do you just eat the sugar?
I eat the sugar.
Okay. Okay. But do you eat your breakfast too?
It's rude. Staring is rude.
Yes. I don't need Actuary getting mad at me for not eating his breakfast again.
Okay.
And then I walk over to the captain and Dragula, and basically, because Dragula is considerably bigger than Actuary and everybody else, he gets two things of oak.
I'll have to double check. I'll have to double check my notes, but I'm pretty sure that Dragula has 2 stomachs.
Walks over to the captain. Captain,
AR.
breakfast.
Thank you.
Rum. Instant oatmeal, but hey, does the trick.
It does the trick. The banks come down.
Now a question. Do you serve Khalil, or do you give Khalils to someone else and then have them serve Khalil?
Throw it at it.
No, he actually he gives Khalil hers. He's not a Actuary is many things. He's not a petty bitch.
I must say, for what this is absolutely delicious. Almost as delicious as you are.
It's instant coffee. That's all he says. He literally goes, "It's instant coffee," and just walks away.
All right.
But he, he's.
I'm out of coffee.
Yeah,
I've ruined it.
That's fine.
Well, the coffee gives all of you guys the energy you need to trek on despite the darkness. And, I suppose I should ask, do you guys move on, or do you want to stay here for a little bit longer?
Captain?
Probably best getting on.
All right, then. So, you guys move on in the direction of the ruins. You walk for a couple of hours. Certainly not 10 hours like Khalil said earlier. It's more like 3. But around the third hour, the sun does begin to rise, and you actually start to see the ruins up close for the first time. And for everyone, you guys saw these ruins from your ship when you were looking down, and I mentioned that it looked a bit like the Forum. What I failed to elucidate at the time, because you couldn't actually see the scale, was just how fucking huge this place is. Like, this place is like, let's see, I would say it's about half the size of New York, and the buildings are just as tall. Like, you guys walk into this area of just like skyscrapers upon skyscrapers, all of which made out of adamantite. The same metal that the puzzle box is made of, and the same metal that your little thing is made out of, Ajisai. And I will say for you, Ajisai, this is actually quite amazing to see, because you've certainly read about this. You've held on to your little adamantite fidget spinner, but that's just a tiny piece, and by comparison, so is that puzzle box. Like, there is so much adamantite in this place. It's so many buildings. If all of this could be melted down and repurposed, there's probably not even a number to say how much all of this would be worth. But
if we didn't go any farther and just took everything here, we'd be rich.
Indeed.
I mean, therein lies the unfortunate problem of adamantite is indestructible, as was previously established. So how do you move all of this adamantite?
Very carefully.
We move the.
Yeah.
All right, and so
I know a guy. He has a planet cracker.
Yeah.
Of course, you then run the risk of you crack the planet, but you don't crack the adamantite. What do you do then?
Well, there's nothing around the adamantite anymore. Therefore, I mean, you have to think of everything. And it'll work out.
All right. this is now the time when we need roll 20. So as Khalil leads you guys through this ruin, she using her iPad locates the specific one that she wanted to explore, and as such, here we are. I leave the rest in your capable hands.
Can you give us access to the tokens?
Yes, actually, I can. So this map is really just this one building, but don't think that there aren't any others around it. It just scale is just too big. But this is one of the many skyscrapers. It's a bit rounded, so it's more cylindrical than it is square. However, it is still very much a skyscraper. These right here are actually steps, not doors. So yeah, like you can walk up these 3 steps, and all of this is actually open. There's no door. And as you guys see inside this area here, it is very empty. In fact, you don't need to roll perception for this. There are signs that this place has been explored and looted dozens of times over. People have been through here. And yet you guys are here anyway.
I check for traps.
Roll perception!
Table.
Mm-hmm.
$15.
Well, you don't find any traps. You don't find any traps on the stairs, or you don't find any traps in the immediate entrance. If you want to get in a little deeper, you'll have to actually go in and start exploring.
Looks like a clean entry there, Captain.
Hearing you say that, Ajisai is actually not Ajisai. Khalil is going to skip the steps entirely and just flap up with her wings and go right here.
Captain, before we go in,
Yeah.
because I'm assuming she's like out of earshot now.
Yes, she is. She very much is.
I don't think I ever showed you the recording I picked up when we were back at the station.
All right. What does it say?
Listen.
So, it is actually in Hadozee, and the conversation goes as follows. So, it's like, so did you get picked up yet? Yeah, by a very interesting lot, and you're not going to believe this. But what with all the shit we've seen in this galaxy so far, I'd be hard pressed to hear anything I don't believe. Their captain is Captain Jerkaul the 13th. Fuck you! You're bullshitting me. No! I'm serious. I'm sending you a picture right now. Holy fucking shit! Yeah, I know, right? How did you swing this? Honestly, just pure dumb luck. So do you think they can be trusted? Yeah, I think so. Do they suspect anything? Not yet, no. All right, just play it cool. Get Jerkaul to like you, and we'll be close. Just you know what to do in case anything goes wrong. It's like I know what to do. You don't have to worry about me. You're a member of my crew. Of course I worry about you. Sometimes you worry too much. All right. Well, good luck. And that's where it ends. Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Ajisai, unfortunately, Jerkaul is the only person who could understand that, since I think he is the only person who can speak Hadozee.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure. I don't know why the rest of you would.
Mm-hmm.
I speak jive.
Give us some slack, Jack.
Chump don't want to help. Chump don't get
Not
that.
crazy winds, but it's coming down there.
Mm-hmm.
Rain.
All right.
All right.
Is it coming?
Need to watch for that. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Supposed
Actually,
individuals.
sorry. I'm sorry I interrupted.
No, what did you want to say?
Okay. She told you that she was independent. She never mentioned that she was part of a crew.
Okay.
Just throwing that out there.
Anything else?
No, that about covers it. Except aside from the fact that clearly someone on the other end is a fan of you.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, what do you guys do?
This is Ajisai's show.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess follow Ajisai's cue on going in or not, right?
How well known were the precursors about like booby trapping their temples?
Oh, they were very thorough. If it was shit they wanted to protect, much like in Indiana Jones, they did booby trap. They did booby trap their buildings. Just looking around at what Khalil's doing though, just because you can see her from the entryway, there don't appear to be any traps in the immediate vicinity here. Because the entire time you guys have been talking, she has just been wandering around. That doesn't mean there aren't traps. It just means that she hasn't stepped in any.
This place is important. That means there's probably traps, but if they haven't been triggered already. So, I mean, our employer seems to be doing fine, but just keep your eyes out. And keep your eyes on her too.
Yeah.
They are?
If you see anything that looks cool or confusing, let me know.
Actuary raises his hand. He points at the building that they're looking at and goes, "Where?" And he says that, but he also cracks a shit-eating grin to go with it.
Good eye,
That's
smart.
all pointing in the wrong
Kath,
direction.
she smiles back.
Actuary's actually pointing at the building. Jerkaul's just pointing at the crowd.
In a different direction. Because he only sees 10 feet. That's why he's staying close to you, one of you. You should be a lot closer to Ajisai, like right next to her. Can't move my
Yeah.
toe.
All right. So that's
I
actually a
can't
very
move.
good question. Who's helping Jerkaul move around?
You know what?
He's staying right next to Ajisai to follow her.
That would
I
be
can't
best.
move closer, though.
All right.
And I'll basically follow about 10 feet behind Ajisai. Close enough that if something goes wrong, I can get to her quick, but also close, but just far enough away that if something were to happen, I can
Dodge.
dodge.
Yeah.
All right. So I will move you guys from the steps into
I'd like
the
to
room.
be able to move my token, please.
Okay.
Me too.
Okay. I'll let you guys move yourselves.
Yeah, I want control. I can't do anything.
Oh, you guys can't? Sorry, I thought I set that
No.
up for the. I thought I set that up for this map. Okay. Okay. I guess I set that up for the other map. I apologize. But yeah,
Do you?
yes, I do.
Oh, you have the panda.
There's no panda here.
And up.
Adrian's in a mood, and I was gonna give him something to distract him, but he already has this like panda thing.
Pandamena. All right, all of you should be able to move your own tokens now. I apologize for that. I honestly thought I did that already.
It's like when my aunt bought me a stupidly expensive Christmas toy, and my dad just bought me a box of popsicle sticks and needed them for work.
Eh.
And my dad literally just said, "Just buy him a My dad told my mother, "Just buy him a package of my underwear. He'll play with. He'll literally put the clean ones on his head and run around like he's a superhero, and I get new underwear."
All right. So Jerkaul, as you walk into the ruin with Ajisai, you hear just in the back of your head, this place, this civilization, so many secrets, so many gone. Is knowledge really worth the cost?
Yeah, right.
That's it.
Yeah.
All right. So, as you guys make your way into the building, and you see just Khalil walking around in circles, you see two entrances, one to the east and another to the south. And Khalil seems to be just walking around the room, holding up her tablet to it, and then she's basically just going over the wall like this. You'd have to get closer to tell exactly what she's doing.
She's using her tablet to trace the patterns on the walls, looking for the information that she needs. Or she's just taking pictures.
Kind of. Like I said, you'd have to get closer to tell exactly what she's doing.
If you need a second.
So who wants to do what first?
Just always perpetually have guidance activate on you, Ajisai.
Okay.
Ajisai is glowing gold.
Yay.
Ribbit.
I have.
So that means, are you just constantly poking her? Or like...
Whenever she asks for like assistance, he'll...
For the record, I have historical knowledge, which means when I enter a ruin or dungeon, I can correctly ascertain its original purpose and determine its builders, whether these were blah 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 blah. In addition, I can determine the monetary value of art objects more than a century old.
Well, the monetary value of this building would probably be in the trillions from just all the adamantite you see and how high up it is. However, Jayson, if you would like to know, I can share some of that information. Does that require a roll, or do you just know it?
Nope, it says I could correctly ascertain its original purpose and determine its builders.
Okay. This is definitely precursor, as with the adamantite,
Right.
but that you can't tell exactly what kind of function it served. But this was a place of gathering. Many precursors came here. However, you can also tell this is just the entrance. The actual ruin or temple you're looking for is probably much bigger or somewhere beyond this.
Idea of which direction?
Like I said, you see two possible entrances, one to the east and one to the south. You see two possible entrances.
And based on previous places of gathering and whatever, is there like a kind of a pattern with like which direction people would go to go into the temple, blah blah blah?
For that, I'm going to need you to roll a history check.
Guidance.
There you go.
Poked again.
Shoo. Na. Excuse me. Yeah. 16.
Okay. You would definitely know this then from the research you have done into the precursors before. The most well explored precursor ruins, at least from what you have researched, they always contain secrets, and there is always a secret entrance somewhere.
So there's that way and there's that way. But I would bet our next haul that there's a secret entrance here somewhere.
It's like, you're on the right track. Khalil points out. This place has been picked apart time and time again by looters and idiots looking to make a buck, but idiots only scratch the surface. We need to look deeper. What?
It's Adrian. Yes,
Well-
we'll find it.
Jayson, you say that out loud, right? For all of us to hear?
Yeah.
Can I roll? I'd like to roll investigation because if there was a entrance, no matter what this material is, if there is an entrance, secret or otherwise, the material around that entrance would be more worn than everything else, because if it was like, a door or a platform or something raising up or down or opening side to side, the material around that would show some obvious wear from continuous use.
All right. Roll me that investigation check, and I would like you to tell me where specifically you are looking for this.
Got a hallway here and here.
You're
Guidance.
you're being guided. Don't forget that.
Well, we got a hallway here and here. You'll be coming in and... I'm going to start by checking over.
Okay. Okay.
Because if this is the entry and there's a hallway here, those would be Actuary's thinking military-wise. Your most common and obvious places would be right there, front and center. So when you walk in, your attention is drawn to A or B, or as he basically said, as he's kind of musing over this, he goes, kind of like going to the DMV. It's either line A or line B.
Mm-hmm.
And in his head, this is just a fancy DMV.
It could very well be, for all you know.
This is a great place to worship. Millions of years in the past. Number 33. Number 33. God damn it!
I said this is a place of gathering. I never once said it was a place of worship.
No, I know, but I like the idea of... like, sometimes we found ancient ruins like, this must have been an important place to gather. And it turns out it was nothing more than the public shithouse.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you would like to examine this door over here?
Yep.
All right. Roll me that investigation. Yeah, roll me that investigation check.
What's the guidance, Mike?
D4.
D4.
So that is...
Actually, I'm going to roll investigation for Khalil as well, because she's also searching for something.
12.
Okay, you got a 12. Let me double check her character sheet. Mm-hmm. Investigation. Oh! Okay. So, all right. So you rolled a 12, you say?
Yeah, and Actuary is...
Mm-hmm.
He's not... Actually, if he is touching anything, he's got on mil-spec gloves. He's not going to touch any of this shit with his bare hands.
I mean, to be fair, it is safe to touch with your bare hands, but you walk over to this door over here. It is locked. However, with that investigation, you do actually see that you don't really see a computer console or like anything electronic that you would recognize to open this door. However, you are able to tell that it does have internal components which can be moved and picked in a bit more of a traditional sense.
Actuary then very audibly goes, anybody good at... He turns to Ajisai. How good are you at picking door locks?
I just suddenly blinked. I've forgotten my keys once or twice.
Actuary chuckles and kind of goes, it's okay. I once hotwired the neighbor's car.
The check to do that, by the way, is the same check to lockpick a door, just for the record.
Yeah.
It is.
What's that? But yeah, Actuary just kind of pats on where he's standing next to him. He goes, I found a pickable lock.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me get a look at that.
All right, but yeah, actuary pulls you over to where this door is. Like you do see, like he points out, it is locked, and there is actually a mechanism in place to open it, rather than anything obviously electronic.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Oh, I was just saying that Actuary leads you over to this door. You do see that it is locked, and there is no obvious electronic components to it, but it, like Actuary points out to you, it does have an internal mechanism which can be picked.
Let me pick at it for a bit here.
So, oh, what was that?
I just went rogue.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay.
I mean, if this doesn't work, I could just break down the door, probably.
Thinking the
Do it.
same thing.
I mean, you could try that, but it is adamantite. It is indestructible.
18.
I mean, is the lock adamantite?
Probably.
I mean, even remember, hinges are a structural weakness.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you take out whatever lockpicking tools you feel are appropriate for your character. You fiddle with this lock for a bit, and you do actually get it open.
There we go.
All right. Do you open the door?
Yes.
Okay. Important question. Who is standing around you when this door opens?
I imagine that'd be Actuary and Ellie.
Yeah, Actuary, because, well... standard breach and clear procedures.
All right.
Stacked
Allow me to show you what happens when you open this door. Okay, I can't actually find the video I was looking for, so this will have to do. Okay, you know what? This is going to take too long to search. But yes, this is what happens when you guys open the door. I need all three of you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Where's my... oh, joy.
Mm-hmm. I was looking for the clip from Spoonie, but I couldn't actually find that one.
Con.
Go down.
Okay.
Her arrogance. She got blinded by her arrogance, then the flashbang.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
He was showing off.
All right, Ellie, what about you?
Constitution save?
Yeah, Constitution saving throw.
Your hubris.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker!
Nuts.
Okay, Ellie, you're fine. Actuary and Ajisai. Ajisai, you throw open this door. You guys hear a loud bang, and then suddenly the two of you can only see white. You guys are now blind for 1 minute.
Actuary very audibly goes, motherfucker, goddamn son of a bitch, what the fuck kind of goddamn bullshit is this?
Trap. It was a trap.
I now know how the cabin feels, son of a bitch!
Does anyone want to do anything to help these two in any way?
Ellie
Ellie
walks next to Actuary and just kind of like looks down the hallway, like looks down through the open door with her guns drawn.
There's nothing in the room. You look in, and it's just goes up for who knows how much. Maybe it was an elevator. Maybe it was a grav lift. You don't actually know, but there is nothing on the other side of this door.
It's empty.
An empty room.
I think.
Good question.
Wait, actually, maybe.
Are there any buttons?
Oh,
Not that you can see. No, you may roll a perception or investigation check to find out.
I wish to roll as well because Dragula again doesn't think like food trapping in an empty room seems weird.
All right, by all means.
I roll
Guidance.
perception since my investigation -1, so no. Yeah, Dragula ain't helping much.
7, 27 plus 3 is 30.
Okay. You don't find anything that you recognize as buttons. However, looking around at the walls at the adamantite and just some of these what look like pathways through it, kind of like in the texture I made for this. You do actually see like circuitry and lines of what you identify as electricity that go through the walls, which mean that this room was once used for something, but it's clearly been deactivated now. Like your best approximation, this was once a grav lift, but you see no mechanism here in this room that could turn it on. But yeah, like again, there's no buttons per se, but like if you look in these grooves and in these like insignias in the ground here, they clearly do something. They do function as like switches of a sort. But yeah, like they're all deactivated, at least in this room.
Is there power still running in this place?
Not that you can find, not here. I will actually say that in the time it takes Dragula and Ellie to search this room, Ajisai and Actuary, your vision returns.
I think something shorted. Oh. You okay, kid?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Well, you found the lift to go up, but there is no up because there's no power.
That wasn't triggered by the trap, was it? The power being...
No,
I don't think there was any power here to begin with.
it's like
I don't think the ruins are going to be getting much electricity.
The cursors, you don't know. You never know.
Khalil pipes up. More than likely, it was left here by the precursors in case somebody unauthorized attempted to open that door. The electricity's gone, but the electricity's gone. But magic is a funny thing. It theoretically lasts forever. But if all of you will come around, I think I found something. So, do all of you walk over to where Khalil's standing?
After
Or
a
like
minute,
stumble, but yes. Yeah.
After a minute, because Actuary's kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. So Khalil looks between all of you and then smiles and is just like, but first, a riddle. When is a door not a door?
When it's a jar?
Window.
When it's a window?
No. When it's
Wait,
in
what?
When it's in the floor. And with that, before any of you can do anything, she gets down on her knees, touches this spot on the floor, like turns it, and then suddenly the entire area around you seems to glow with this eerie green light. And then the floor disappears out from underneath all of you, and you start to fall. You fall, but then suddenly your descent slows, and then slows and slows until, as if by the Featherfall spell, you are just deposited nice and comfortably on the ground like rabbits. Khalil lands gracefully next to you, Actuary, and just says, not to you specifically, but to the party as a whole, and just like, It's like I said. Looters are idiots. They only look on the surface.
Jerkaul gracefully gliding down.
Mm-hmm. Now, Ellie,
Actually,
You were-
lands like a cat.
Yeah.
Oh, on a butt.
Now,
Yeah.
Ellie, with your investigation check earlier, you were looking for power. Like, there was no power in that room. Looking around, just in this space you're in, all of these spaces and like some of the indentations in the grounds, they have that same eerie green glow. And directly in front of you, you see a door that has that too. This place has power.
No. Emergency power is on.
Mm-hmm. But you guys are here with no obvious way back up and one locked door.
Can you, John? Can you give us access to our tokens again?
Oh,
Every new page you have to do it for every new page.
Yep.
God damn it! It's not that. I really just thought I had done it already.
I see how it is.
Okay. There. You guys should have access to your tokens now. But yes, you all have found yourself in a round circular room, and there is only one way out that you can see.
I guess the way forward's the way forward.
In theory.
All right.
Dragula, can you lead?
Oh, sure. Send the guy who can regenerate limbs out first in case it's booby trapped. I see how it is.
Oh, good. You
Beautiful.
understand.
Dragula, you walk up to the door. It is locked.
Is there is it pickable?
I mean, it looks like this. It looks like the same type of door that you saw upstairs.
Ajisai, you want to take care of this, or is this my turn?
Let me take a gander at it real quick. Inspect the door first. Mostly for traps. Oh, crap. Nine.
You don't find any. You don't find any traps on this door.
You feeling anxious there? Feeling you need to let loose a little bit?
Oh, hey, if you're not up to it.
Be my guest.
All right, roll me an athletics check to try to break down this door.
Ten.
Describe to me for comic effect how you attempt to do this.
Like effect.
You punch this thing. It is like punching cold solid steel. In fact, I'm not gonna say you take damage, but it actually hurts your hand when you do that.
You also see Drago and just looks at one of his fingers and just snaps it back into place.
It's like
Oh.
Khalil walks up to the door and just goes, Perhaps a bit more of a subtle approach is necessary." And she walks up to the door, and let's see. Does she do that, or does she do this? How many of these does she have? Okay, you know what? Before she actually does anything, whoever feels so inclined may roll perception to see exactly what it is that she's doing.
Very nice.
20. Where were you a second ago?
She's like, she's like, hey, I'm trying to figure this shit out too. It's not like I've been here before. Mm-hmm.
On nat 20 for perception.
Mm-hmm. Who else is rolling perception on her?
Sure, why not? Dragula could, other than like the first roll, Dragula could not roll above a 10 today.
Okay. All right. So just actuary.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got a nat 20.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Yes.
So both of you actually see this. So actually, Jayson, since you rolled a natural 20, you see something interesting. So what both of you see is that like kind of like she was on the outside, she actually walks up and holds her tablet up to the door. But since you guys are closer, you can actually see what's on her tablet now. It shows the door, but on the door are like these glowing symbols that you could not actually see before, and it only appears in her tablet. And Ajisai, as you're looking a bit closer at this and at these symbols and what she's doing, you actually peek at the other side of her tablet just for a very brief moment, and you actually see kind of like affixed into it, like this tablet was custom made. There is an adamantite ring that is identical to your little fidget spinner. In fact, if you would like,
Like,
if you have your little fidget spinner, you want to give it a shot? All right. Is that a yes? I didn't actually hear it.
yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but so Ajisai, you take out your little precursor fidget spinner and you hold it up to your eye, and you see those symbols too. But more importantly, you see this symbol on the door. It is glowing with an eerie green light. The rest of the party cannot see this, but you and Khalil can. The good news is that since you are seeing all of this, you can actually see exactly where the mechanism to open this door is. It is still locked, but you can unlock it with this thing's help.
What's that? I'm sorry.
Like I said, well, the good news is like you see all the symbols, you see the triangle and the spirals, but you also see exactly where on the door the mechanism to open it is. It is still locked, but it should be significantly easier now that you can actually see what you're doing.
All right. Then let me have at it.
Right? It's like thank you. Saves me a spell slot. It's like well, the DC to open this without that little lens thing was 12. With it, it's 5. So you open the door. And now let me just here we go. Reveal area. Oh, reveal a little too much, but that's okay. But yeah, you guys see this room.
Behave yourself. Okay.
It's a hallway.
Dun, dun, dun.
Indeed it is.
We need a drone we can use as a familiar. We need a bomb. We need a
Wait a minute.
bomb drone to like go out and like test it.
Wait, is your call about to bust out a familiar?
No, I didn't take that that one. I didn't take Pact of the Shame.
About to say.
I was tempted to.
Yeah. Yes, we need a drone to be the 7th member of the crew. We'll call him Gherkin.
Hey,
There you go.
So, someone going to step in?
The
I guess I already volunteered to go. Well, volunteered in air quotes to go ahead first. So Dragula's just going to walk and look into this room, assuming the door's open.
First off, that's not a room. Secondly, I would like you to roll me a, come on, I wrote this down. Where are you? Oh yes, I would like you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Nine.
Okay, so Dragula, you walk up onto that space. You don't actually see a door there. It looks like just any other wall. However, you are unconcerned with that, as the instant you step onto that space, like, you all watch as the floor lights up around Dragula's feet, and then he is just pulled downwards as the effects of gravity increase like tenfold, maybe more. And you take, come on. Oh, luckily for you, 2 points of damage. And you are effectively stuck there by the increased gravity unless you roll an athletics check to pull yourself away from it.
Oh, I guess I'll roll that.
Alright, roll me an athletics check.
9.
Still stuck there. Does anyone want to walk over and perhaps give him some help?
What check?
Athletics check.
Yeah, athletics
Well,
check
that's what it is.
to pull Dragula away from the increased gravity.
I'm not what you'd call strong. I have a 12.
I will try.
I will give you guidance.
Alright.
I'm not
see what happens.
Alright, so you do. Alright, so wait, Ajisai, are you helping too?
I'm gonna see what happens.
Okay,
Then
so
if-
Actuary, go ahead. Try to pull him out.
Actuary walks over. Athletics.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hot and spicy 7.
You know,
Damn it!
it doesn't really work. Maybe if you had someone come over and help you.
All right,
Actually-
give me a sec here. I'll try something just as a joke. Let's see. What the fuck? Okay.
Did you like rolling that 20?
No, I rolled a 19 with a 3 guidance and a 2
Jesus.
athletic. So 19 plus 3, that is 22. Plus 2 is 24. What the fuck?
All right, so
Better give me a sec right there as he rolls up his sleeves right there. Give me a sip.
So I'm going to say between the two of you, you manage to pull Dragula away from the increased gravity space, and it deactivates as he is no longer standing on it. However, since you have discovered that space, I will mark it for you.
Action.
Let me see if there's any indicators down this hall over another trap like that with my little thingamabob.
Okay. You may attempt to do so. Let's see. I wrote down. Okay, so yes, roll me an investigation check, and I will tell you what you find with your thingamabob.
18.
Okay. How many does this reveal at once? Okay. Okay, so with your little thingamabob, you find one here. Where's my key? There we go. You see something else right here and here. You also see this one. However, you're going to have to get a bit closer to see the rest of the room.
Okay.
Hold on.
The other trap.
There's
What?
one extra detail. Let's see. Okay. So interestingly enough, I kind of already revealed it earlier, so I'll let you have this with your investigation check. So, when you looked at this room initially, and when Dragula walked up to that space, that right there is just a wall. However, as Actuary and Jerkaul were pulling Dragula away, you pulled out your little thing and looked through it. You don't see a wall there. That that is a hallway. And just to double check, you take the thing away from your eye, look again, there's the wall, put it back, it's gone. Away, gone. Away, gone.
Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Two things.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like more traps there, and there. Points out the ones on the map there. And that wall is not there.
That man is playing Galaga.
So it's like, that mother is not a real wall.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Khalil's gonna walk up and just like, ah, so it is. Interesting that you spotted that before me. Maybe you do. Maybe you do have a hidden talent with this. So yeah, Khalil, walking ahead of you guys, is going to investigate the room on her own. She's going to very gingerly use her wings and try to avoid these, and then she is going to get to about here. Now, let me have her roll for her. Who's like, and looking around with her tablet, she was just like, I'll decide. Would you be a dear and come up and help me? I can't seem to find shit.
I'm coming. Assisting her.
All right, same deal. Roll me an investigation check.
I get a chance. I'm going to talk to the captain.
All right.
Hey.
Roll out, Jayson. And while you're rolling, what do you guys talk about?
I pull the captain aside briefly.
Mm-hmm.
Feat of strength aside. Actually, doesn't say anything with the feat of strength, but he goes. I lean in close, so only really the captain can hear.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so that way, winged angel lady can't.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Actuary goes. It may be prudent to know that she's been able to see hidden shit the whole time.
Yep.
She's got her tablet rigged up to do that.
Yeah.
She didn't tell us.
Also didn't mention that she's part of a crew herself.
Actuary goes. Actuary then says, "Your orders, Captain."
Keep going on. She tries anything. Accidents happen in ruins every day.
Actuary goes, "Sir, yes, sir."
Okay. So, Jayson, as for you, you spot with your thingamabob. Here. 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 And there.
Interesting.
You also see that hold on, where's the pinger? There we go. Right here is and right here are two doors. Like they're meant to be doors there. I just forgot to draw them. And this back here is also a door, and you actually see that same triangle galaxy symbol on that door that you saw on the entrance.
I see 3 more doors up ahead. The one straight ahead has the same symbol we saw earlier. I'm guessing we need to keep going that way. But the explorer in me wants to check out these other rooms first.
There you go.
It's like Khalil pipes up. Well, it's like, if it were just me, I would be tempted to explore the back room first. But I'm here with you guys, so I will defer to your judgments.
I'm about to say, yeah, like if you're in a hallway and you have and there's a door at the end of the hall, you go to every room first besides the end of the hall.
Yeah.
Because you'll either get attacked or you'll find something cool.
Fireball.
I like those odds.
So, which door do you want to explore first?
Let's do this one.
The illusory one?
Yeah, if there's an illusionary door, you know there's got to be something in there interesting.
Okay. There is still, however, an active trap in front of the door. If anyone would like to attempt to disarm it.
Ajisai?
Alrighty.
Right.
I'll walk over and poke your cheek and give you guidance.
All right. Roll me a sleight of hand check to disarm the precursor trap.
Yeah, so that is the check to disarm shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Sleight of hand, yes.
I think I cut the wrong wire. Even that's with guidance.
That's with guidance?
Yeah.
God damn. What the hell?
Okay, so Jayson, you look down at this thing. It is a precursor design. You cannot make hide nor hair of how it works. You have no idea where the mechanism for this trap actually is, how it activates, how it deactivates. Like, you don't even know how to begin to disarm this.
Might I give it a whirl?
You gotta have at it.
Which one is it?
It's
No, which trap is it? That one?
it's this one.
All right. Actuary kind of.
Ajisai, are you using your thingamabob to point out points of interest to him?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I will reduce the DC for you since Ajisai's doing that.
All right, sleight of hand, go. 13.
Okay. Let me see. You don't. Oh no! Wait, there it is. I will say with Ajisai's help, you do disarm that trap. So I will delete that for you.
Actuary's lockpicking tool. Combat knife.
There we go.
Yeah, he's just like Actuary's like, he's just kind of like, man, click, like, come on, you son of a, just like slams the butt of the knife down. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
he puts his hand back. He puts his hand back to do a reverse high five with Ajisai. He's like, "Good job, kid."
All right. So with that, you guys there. Let me just reveal hide the parts that you're not supposed to see just yet. Okay. But yeah, you guys discover this room. Who wants to go in first?
I think it's fair to make Dragula go through again.
Yeah, he ain't doing it.
Hey, relax.
Ajisai?
Okay, sure. Yeah, I have the thing, so it might be actually be a good idea.
All right.
Hold on. She's also apparently with child. Hey.
This is the first time a pregnant woman has done anything in a precursor ruin.
One down. Here you go. I'm listening.
Oh, I was So do you just go in there? Do you want to roll anything first?
She's using her thingamabob as like
Okay.
a minesweeper, but she's going in first.
Okay. So
Cautiously.
let me just check. Let me check my key. All right then. So you don't see anything obvious or anything that glows other than just more of those symbols on the wall.
Yeah.
It might be pertinent for you to write them down later. I don't know. However, you do see right here there is a chest made out of adamantite, and the rest of the way up until you don't actually see another exit, but it appears to be a pretty wide open room. Nothing appears to be innocuous.
He learned to open doors. All right, hold on. I report that to everyone.
Like, open doors.
All right. All right. So does anyone
So
follow
this
her?
chest, yeah, just kind of go right here.
Well,
Oh,
actually,
okay.
well.
You go right there. So actuary. So interesting thing that happens. Okay, both of you go right there, and the instant both of you step on those two spaces, you lose each other. You like and very suddenly both of you find yourselves in an enclosed space. There are walls on all four sides, and you are alone.
I think thingamabob didn't pick that up.
No, it did not.
Okay.
What just happened?
Yeah, and yeah, actually, I will say like as the rest of you guys walk in, like, and I'll say like when you get to this, you can't see Actuary or Ajisai. They're gone.
Oh, hell.
Can't see anything. Oh no! What a nightmare.
No, like I can't see any. Like there's not India. So
They're just not
basically,
there.
like if Ellie pokes her head in, like she can't see anyone in this room.
Nope, it is just you. You are alone.
Ellie will step into the room.
All right. Yeah. So yeah. But yeah, so like Ajisai, Actuary, you guys aren't effectively trapped. You could still attempt to do stuff. So yeah, what are you guys attempting to do?
We're in two separate rooms, basically. Like,
Yeah, from what you can tell, it's literally just a 5x5 enclosed space, but you're surrounded on all four sides by walls.
Calm, soldier on. Actually. Thinking.
I look up. There's ceiling. I missed that.
Oh, there's a ceiling. Yes, there very much is a ceiling.
Thingamabob. Thingamabob.
Roll an investigation check.
Goodness. 9.
Okay. Where's my key?
All right. New
There we
dice.
go.
Ajisai doesn't have her own set dice yet, so I'm gonna new dice.
Okay. Oh, there. Okay, there it is.
Failed me.
Okay. So with your thingamabob, you can actually see that all four of the walls surrounding you, they're all illusions. However, you cannot actually see which one of them goes forward. Like the room just appears to be identical and empty all around you. So you can't actually move from that space. You just have to move in the correct direction.
Yeah, Actuary, can you hear me? Can anyone hear me?
None of Actuary, you do not hear her. None of you can hear Ajisai.
Okay.
Actually, just.
Let me check
Forget
here.
to
Do I have a message? I do not. That's my bad. That's my bad.
Yeah. He's like. So,
How could you, Captain?
Ellie, from right behind you, Khalil walks up and just looks around, uses her tablet, doesn't see anything, and then she just starts to wonder, I wonder what's taking them so long. And then she starts to walk in the direction where they went, and then just literally right in front of you, she crosses that threshold and then just disappears.
I imagine it's like, huh, what do I...
Pretty much, yeah.
Dead.
I won't investigate everything everywhere around where I imagine this threshold is going to be.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check.
Can I roll a Arcana check?
You absolutely may.
This is some weird magic shit.
Yeah.
24, 26.
All right. Let me check my key.
Jesus Christ, 26. You said.
Okay. Temme, what did you roll? Investigation.
26.
Okay. And so Jerkaul. Actually, and Ellie too. So Ellie, looking around this room where the thresholds to this fuckery starts, you can actually see the other side of the room. Like if there wasn't an illusion there'd be nothing to stop you from doing that. However, there is something, and from what you're able to tell with investigation, there must be a way to get to the other side of this room. It's just not obvious. Now, Jerkaul, since you rolled Arcana, which is the specific skill that you needed for this, there is a bit of fuckery going on in this room. It is illusory fuckery. However, since you rolled so high, you are actually going to be getting a bit of help from your patron on this one. Your patron actually shows you that there is a way through this room. You just have to figure out what it is. And it is as these realizations come to you that Khalil suddenly just walks back out of the threshold. He's like, "What? How did I end up here? I was going the other way."
The illusionary magic that we activated, specifically in this area. Need a lot more hemp before we are through.
But yeah, so what the two of you figure out between yourselves is that there is a way through this room, and to do that, you have to step on the spaces in the correct order. You just don't know what the order is. You have to figure that part out.
Oh no.
Okay. Are there any indicators on the floor?
Not that you can see. However, Khalil is going to check. She did, and unfortunately, with a natural one, she's looking at the ceiling instead of the floor.
Can I roll another investigation check to see if I can find the pattern?
You may. While she's doing that, Ajisai and Actuary, are you staying where you are,
30.
or do you attempt to move? We'll get to you in a second.
I used the scientific method and decided to go left.
Okay. You do go left, but since Actuary is there, well, I don't want to put your token on top of his. But you are there. Actuary,
Right.
where do you decide to move, if any, or do you stay where you are?
I am going to roll investigation.
All right, roll that
You right to me?
investigation.
No,
20.
I'm looking at the wrong way.
22.
Okay. So Actuary, just feeling around the walls, you actually do feel that all four of them are illusions. You could pass through any one of them. And interesting, Ajisai, even though you do stand in the exact space where Actuary should be, just because that's where he is on the map, he's not there. Like, you're still by yourself. But yeah, Actuary...
Anyone?
Uh-huh.
She's just gonna be calling out, and then she's gonna.
All right.
Actuary will very, very silently and stoically walk forward.
You do so. You walk forward into another set of rooms where you are enclosed. Now, Ellie,
Mhm.
because with your investigation check, having learned from the traps and everything you've seen so far, this would probably be easier if you had Ajisai Ajisai's thingamabob, but you don't. However, you see that the order in the beginning at least appears to be you go here first, and then you move to the right over to where Ajisai currently is. Now,
Okay. So, go ahead.
well, now for Ajisai and Actuary, do you guys decide to move? Do you guys decide to move again, or are you staying where you are?
Moving.
All right. So as Actuary, as you do, you come back out right here, like right where you started. Ajisai, do you move?
Yep. Just kept going same
yep,
direction.
Yep, same thing happens to you. You just walk right out to where you started, right into the rest of the party. And it looks like Jerkaul has just gone in.
Happened.
As I take a step, I let everyone know, like, I think I found the pattern.
All right. So, Ellie, first you step there, then here, then here. What did you roll? 30?
Yeah.
Okay. So then in that case, I'll give you one more. Only you're aware of this pathway for right now. Now, I'm going to need you to roll me another investigation check to see if you can figure out the rest of the sequence. While you were figuring that out, what are the rest of you guys doing?
I look to Ajisai and I quite audibly just go, "Goddamn temporal fuckery."
Ugh.
It's like, yep. Yeah, this is indeed fuckery, all right. And not the fun kind of fuckery that you and I were engaging in.
My God.
Actuary,
We get it.
Actuary quite
Four.
literally goes. Actuary quite literally raises his rifle,
You got
points
one
it
more.
at her, and says, "You shut the fuck up about that, or your brains are gonna be spattered across the wall." Oh, and by the way, you failed to disclose some very important shit to us, like the fact that you can see all this fuckery. You dumb bitch.
Message received, and I can see the symbols. I do not, however, know what any of them mean. So even if I can see them, I can't exactly tell you that what any of this is going on.
Yeah, well, you can still point it out. And you know what? As far as I'm concerned, you're fucking with us. So unless you start actually participating in this goddamn bullshit, I have no qualms in leaving you behind with a new hole in your head, and not the fun kind.
There's
She
a fun
was
kind.
she was playing with you before, but hearing you talk like that to her, her like playful smile just drops into a glare, and she's just like, all right, message received.
And in the silence, Actuary quite audibly cocks the hammer on his rifle.
Mm-hmm. He's like,
you wouldn't be the first angel I buried outside of heaven.
message received.
Good. Now get to work. Mediocre. Actually, before he says that, actually goes, now get to work. Ellie?
Ellie's gone.
Can I hear them?
No, you cannot. Now, what? Now
I got a 25.
Okay, so 25. You first get to here, then to here. That you roll me one more investigation check. And while you're rolling, Actuary, Ellie's gone. And actually,
Mhm. He just kind of goes, "You can wait."
All right. Oh, was he not there? I was looking at. Oh no, he was. I was looking at my key, not actually at Discord.
There you go, 22.
Yeah,
I'm rolling. I'm getting lower and lower, but luckily my freaking numbers are so stupidly high.
Thank God. Thank God for that, because you're actually able to figure out the last two spaces. So you get to here, then to here, and you actually see a glowing panel on this wall right here that looks like a switch.
Oh. Does the pattern let me get to the switch?
The pattern's gone. You've gotten your way through it.
Oh, then yes, I will go over and hit the switch.
Okay. So you flip the switch. So the rest of you guys, while you were having this conversation, and while Jerkaul was still lost in the maze, suddenly the maze deactivates, and all of you guys look across the room, and you can see Ellie.
Actuary, it's just like the one soap where it was like a modern day ruin thing.
Actuary goes,
you just stare at the floor. You just stare at the floor until and look for the pattern.
Actuary literally goes, "You know I hate that soap opera Mazes and Monsters. It's a far out game."
It's like Khalil is then going to push you aside, Actuary, and move across to the other side of the room and actually start to investigate it. Oh, she actually rolled really well that time. And seeing you investigate, she doesn't say anything, but you watch as she just walks through this wall behind you, Ellie. It's another illusion.
What crawled up her and died?
The truth.
The honeymoon phase is over.
Oh, yeah, Ellie, you wanted a report?
Yes.
Mediocre.
That's a disappointing report. But wait, pulls up her tablet, scrolls through. It's like, there's a pattern forming.
No.
Are we going to follow?
Yeah.
I assume so.
Yeah, onward.
All right.
Actuary actually kind of relaxes, and then basically, as he sidles up to Ajisai, he just kind of goes, "You all right, kid?"
I was just trying to get a handle on things.
He pats you on the shoulder. "You're doing great." And he doesn't mean that sarcastically. He actually is like sincerely like, "You're doing great, kid."
He just kind of nods. After you.
Ah, that tracks.
Yeah.
All right. So you all venture on into the next room. I'll save you the trouble. There are no traps in this tiny hallway. But you all end up here, where you find Khalil standing right by this open door, and just looking down this hallway, which appears to be completely innocuous. there's nothing there, and in fact, oh shit, wrong thing. But that doesn't.
Guys, I have an idea.
What?
I think there might be a tunnel up ahead.
A long, narrow hallway.
It's a hallway. It's like this entire place. It's just one big hall.
Well, Mike finally got his wish. We're back underground.
God! He looks over, sees a pickaxe.
No!
Okay. It's like
Is Angel Lady staring focusedly, or is she staring unfocused?
very focused, and hearing that all of you guys have come up behind her, and she just very angrily says, in the vein of being actually helpful, we might actually have a problem. There are no symbols in this room. Like there were in all the others. There are none here. I can't actually tell what's going on here, and that makes me nervous.
Wow.
Maybe
a
this.
storage room or something. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dragula.
I mean, it does seem like it's just a hallway, so maybe this one's safe.
Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. If you would like to be the one to test that theory, by all means, go right ahead. I'm sorry. It's not you. It's not you.
Anybody got a rock?
It's you.
Mm-hmm.
So, what are we doing?
Look at the stone of good luck floating around my head. No.
Do you want to? Does anyone want to throw or shoot anything?
I fired an Eldritch Blast.
You do. Everybody roll perception just to see if you pick this up.
Got it.
These dice are evil too.
Guidance. There's
Damn.
somebody
Holy
near
shit.
me.
22.
Hey, finally rolled above a 10. Still not great.
Hey, all right.
Mike, I think we need to be guidancing our melee-minded friends here.
That's what I've been doing.
Hi, bud. Oh, hey,
Can't roll perception. I can't do shit.
Can't see shit, Captain.
I am the captain.
Ever since this kid could walk, he's just like, I just want to go everywhere myself.
He's basically
Right
just,
back.
I require to burn this energy, Father.
He should walk everywhere. He should walk for miles. He should walk 500 miles and then walk 500 more.
Hey, apparently when I was younger, I did that on a plane where they just I would just walk up and down the aisle repeatedly on a near empty plane when we were flying.
Wait, if he walked 500 miles and walked 400, that would imply that he's walking for a woman.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Mike, I don't actually see your
Jason's
perception.
expression.
So did you roll?
No.
Okay.
I can't see shit.
Okay.
I did. Hold on.
I'm blind.
Okay. Yeah, I saw yours. Semi. So.
Oh, that was from earlier, but yeah.
Okay, so all of you except for Jerkaul, who I'm just saying he's not paying attention. All of you hear this. So this, by all accounts, is not that long of a room. So let's see, from where you guys are standing, it's about 55 feet. So yeah, like you hear him fire the shot straight ahead. You do not actually hear the shot impact the other side.
More fuckery.
See, indeed, more fuckery.
Mm.
And not the fun kind.
You can shut your fucking trap.
Yeah. Ellie turns to Actuary. I like her now. What happened?
Actuary has a shit-eating grin on his face.
It's just like Khalil's just like, what happened was I tried to be nice. I tried to be cordial because at the end of the day he really is such a great lay, but no, he just has to go being a dick about everything and pointing his gun in people's faces. So no, that phase is over.
Actuary just kind of goes.
And this is why you're gonna die young. You got one thing on your mind.
Actuary just kind of goes. Actuary smiles and just kind of goes, I saw an opportunity, and I took it. I have no regrets.
Neither do I.
But Actuary does say, look, heated in the moment, understandable. That being said, I don't like when I'm being lied to and dicked around with, especially when he basically points around the fucking room, especially because, we're standing in a hall populated by dead people.
Mm-hmm.
So look,
Mm-hmm.
I was heated, I was scared, I apologize. That being the case, he walks up to her, gun down.
Mm-hmm.
He walks up to her and just says, we all said a lot of things at last room lead that need to be said, but calmer heads need to prevail right now. I cope with horrible shit by sense of humor.
Are you being genuine right now? Because I had to roll an insight check.
Yeah, he's being genuine.
Okay, so
he still doesn't. She can understand. I still don't trust her as far as I can throw her.
Yeah.
But he's kind of being like, look, I said shit because it was tense and I was heated, and she also is constantly hitting on me, which she's kind of like, look here, stop.
All right. So seeing all of that, because she actually rolled really well, you watch as she closes her eyes, takes in a deep breath through her nose, out through her mouth, and is like, I understand. I'm sorry too. I was just having a bit of fun, and I guess I just stopped paying attention to how everyone else was taking it. I apologize, and I apologize again to the lot of you for earlier on the ship. I just like you. I do not like when I'm being dicked with either. So, and to be fair, I just met you guys a couple of days ago. I don't know if you guys are trying to find all yourselves. I don't know if you're going to take my secrets and sell them. I don't know. Roll your insight.
We'll also be rolling that.
Both of you, go ahead, roll it.
7.
I think I'm good.
What'd you roll? 25.
Guidance and high insight.
Okay.
Now, Jerkaul.
I rolled 15.
Both Jerkaul and Dragula. Actually, let me.
Nice. High five.
Okay, yeah, both Jerkaul and Dragula. So you guys, as far as you guys can tell, she actually genuinely is telling the truth. Like all that stuff before really was just to mess with Actuary, and yeah, she actually is afraid that you guys might try to take her secrets from her, or like take her knowledge of the precursors and go elsewhere, because she doesn't really know you guys. Like I mentioned the precursor homeworld before, but there are a lot of people looking for it, and naturally people have killed each other over this. So she's still kind of wary of you guys for that reason. That's why she hasn't been really keen to reveal certain details, like she could see the symbols. However, Jerkaul, because you rolled higher, and especially with that phone call from earlier, there is still quite a bit of stuff that she's not telling you. However, everything that she has said to you guys up until this point has not been a lie. Mm-hmm. She's definitely still keeping things from you, but she's not lying to you guys.
As the silence kind of drags on, Ellie picks up her gun, points it down the hallway, and fires.
It's funny.
Same
Texted napkins,
thing.
But for some reason, autocorrect did not really.
Same thing happens. You fire your gun, and none of you hear it impact the other side.
Do I see the bullet disappear?
You do, and
Hi.
You do, and you get the sense that somehow whatever fuckery is in this hallway is making it appear longer than it actually is.
So I don't hear the impact. I lose sight of the bullet, but I also think the hallway is appearing longer than it is.
Yes.
Ellie walks over to the side, over to the other side of her, and peers down to see down this hallway right here.
So that door is actually open, and you have. Oh, where's the reveal tool? Here we go. So going down this hallway, you actually see that this connects back to the main hallway where you guys were before. However, have you ever seen the first Resident Evil movie?
Yes.
Remember the laser hallway? Remember the laser hallway?
Yep.
Imagine that, but the lasers are green and they're like appearing and disappearing at like 90 miles a minute. If they weren't incredibly deadly, this would make for a very great rave spot.
RPMs aren't right. Or BPMs aren't right. Okay.
Yeah. So
Where,
yeah.
Okay.
You guys have bypassed the Resident Evil hallway.
Okay. Next question.
Uh-huh.
Roughly where in the hallway did my bullet disappear? And the Eldritch Blast disappear?
With the perception rolls you guys rolled earlier, I'm going to say, let me pick a different color for this. Okay. Where's my key? Okay. So you're about here is where your bullet is, where you think you saw your bullet disappear.
Okay. She turns around, looks up at Dragula, and is like, "You have rope."
Does Dragula have rope?
Do I have rope? Where's my inventory?
Do you have a adventurous kit or bag?
Yes, I have rope.
Then you got rope.
Yeah. Well, I have rope.
Cool. Tie it around my waist. I'm gonna go check on something.
All right.
What do you do?
Careful.
Use your. What is it that you have there, Ajisai?
Well, trinket my uncle gave me, but it's been letting me see symbols and everything.
Yeah.
Can I see?
Khalil points back up and is like, yeah, it's the same type of device that I have affixed to my tablet here. I've taken to calling it the Lens of Truth. Although, as I stated before, it lets me see the symbols. I am, however, still working on determining what they actually mean.
Can I see them? Or one?
Can.
I'm hesitant to give you mine just because it's affixed to my tablet, and this also contains all my spells.
That's fair. I could always get the programming from it later and add it to mine. I take it. I hold the lens up. Okay.
Okay. Again, like as Khalil pointed out earlier, you don't actually see any symbols in this room. Let me actually check my notes. Yeah, there are no symbols in this room. However, just for a bit of added detail, the other adamantite walls were pretty plain, just what the structure looks like, but all the walls and even the ceiling and the floor of this room, they appear to be very finely decorated. It's kind of like, hey Zach, what's that art style where they like make artwork into metal by like denting it a bunch into a specific design?
Sculpturing?
No,
Yeah,
not sculpt. Not sculpt. A relief. Yeah, it's a relief.
Yeah, making a relief. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
like, all this is relief carvings.
Yeah, like the wall, the walls, the ceiling, and even the floor. They're all reliefs of like that. Looks like a map of the galaxy almost. Just like they're star charts, different planets, different things. You can't tell what any of them actually are. You probably need a team of archaeologists to determine that. But yeah, like it's all artistic, but there's no glowing symbols anywhere.
Anything on the floor and the ceiling?
Yes, actually. Since you weren't looking for that before, I would like you to roll me a perception check first, just so I can figure out what to tell you.
What's that? That's plus dirty 20.
Okay, that's enough. So you see something in the floor with that green line where I just pointed out earlier. And you also see this one right here. They're not symbols, they're just lines, but they go along the floor, the walls, and the ceiling, and effectively make this area some kind of enclosed box.
Mm. I walk over to the end of the line, like to in front of the line, and then I peer up and around to see where does the line meet on the walls. Where does it cross along it?
Uh-huh.
I'm basically trying to figure out what there's a line here. Does it run up the walls, and what is it cutting in half as it runs up the walls?
It's not really cutting anything. It's almost like it's part of the wall.
Okay.
It's like, Khalil at this point actually steps up next to you and just like, I'm about to try something because I know I'm on thin ice with you people, and to be honest, you all are actually really nice. So I'd like to amend that. So here I go, putting myself in potentially harm's way for all of you.
Wait, before you do,
No, stop. No.
this section of the room is different. Then there's a third section back there. I don't know if that third section actually exists. This section here, though, is interesting.
Indeed, I can see it too. So, she is actually going to take out some rope from her own adventurer's kit. However, hers is slightly different. It's less of a rope and more of just a cord that rolls up, and she pulls one end out and then hands it to you. And you're just like, you might hold on to this. It actually might be pertinent to get your Tyran friend to hold onto you as well, just in case. But if
I mean, I've been holding this rope the whole time.
You've been holding on to Ellie's rope. She gave Ellie her own rope that she's holding on to. So, but yeah. So if anything happens, just hit this button. It will pull me back. And so she is actually going to cross the threshold. And she is going to walk up to here. And
are you dead yet?
Nope, still alive. And how far away do I appear to be from you?
What do I tell? What can I tell?
Well,
I mean, it looks about 20 feet to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, based on what you can see, about 20 feet.
20 feet, give or take. What does it look like for you?
Still 20 feet. Hold on. And she is going to keep
So it's
going.
that last section then.
She's going to keep going, but then from your perspective, it looks like she keeps going. And she gets to a point where it looks like she's about 60 feet away. It's like, how far do I look now?
60 feet.
And she's going to keep going and going and going until it reaches just almost the end of her rope. And it's like, and just seeing that, she turns around, and it takes a very long time, but from your perspective, she looks like she's about 120 feet away, and then she's walking that entire distance back. However, she does appear to be coming closer to you very gradually. But when she does, she reaches the two of you and is like, okay, I think I see what's going on here.
Some kind of spatial magic is distorting the area, causing it to constantly expand to prevent us from getting to the end of the hallway.
I was going to say it's an infinite hallway, but that pretty much yes, that.
So either this hallway is a dud and it's just used to bait us, or there's some way to deactivate it.
Well,
Who's good with star maps? Really old star maps that have probably been long since unused.
I don't know.
there are two of you here who specialize in that very thing.
I can read jive.
That's basically the question. Like, who here can read really old star maps?
Well, considering I have a star map in my pocket, I'm very excited.
Thought you were just happy to see us.
I will say this, Jerkaul, you can't see the star map, but you can certainly feel around.
Yeah, so I will. What is it? Investigation, maybe?
Yes, that would be investigation for you, and Ajisai, you also said you were a navigator, I think, so I'll let you roll on this as well.
That is a 25 investigation. These dice are hot, and that's a problem.
I was a navigator.
Well, I think I recall you saying you could navigate star charts before in an earlier
Yep.
session.
Yep, that is built into my background.
Well, you can, I know that, but I think Ajisai said she could too.
Good job.
Now, Jerkaul, with your investigation check, for the first time in a long time, you think you may have stumbled upon something that is older than you are, because these star charts, you're familiar with some of these areas of space. These stars should not be here, which means that they've either died and been replaced, or something else happened to them. However, you do catch something. It's like all of these stars and these pathways, they seem to be leading towards one particular place, but it isn't the other end of the room. It's actually, believe it or not, where you're currently standing on the map. Like that's where all of these star charts and these pathways appear to be leading.
All right.
There, and I'll actually give you this, since you rolled so high in investigation, roll me another Arcana check.
Arcana check, got it. That is a 15.
You can't tell exactly what, but there is fuckery on this wall. Like it's not part of the illusion that the rest of the room is in, but there is fuckery on this wall here at the very end.
Freaking strangeness on this wall.
It's like all of these
old, quite old. Many of these stars don't exist in their current form.
That would make sense.
Oh, time scale is quite large.
Okay. We need to find a clue as to how to deactivate this spatial magic.
Khalil pipes up and is like, I have an idea. Just like, these are all star charts and pathways, and they lead there. Everyone, I'm going to try something. If this works, great. If it doesn't, well, you can laugh at me about it all you want. I will not judge. And then Khalil is going to take off running as fast as she can right into this wall.
Oh, stop! Don't go.
Does anyone attempt to stop her?
No.
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 I don't know you.
All right. So she
You die.
she is going to do that. She runs right up to the wall, and then she runs into the wall, and ends up over here. Ha!
Well, all right.
But yeah, when she gets out of the other side, she was like, "Ha! I knew it! I knew this was going to be one of those reverse pathways tricks."
All right.
I guess we move right along then.
Interesting thing, when you say that, and Dragula, you walk into the wall. It's a wall. It does nothing. It's like,
Oh.
Ellie unties the rope from her waist, gives it back to Dragula, and runs into the wall.
you run into the wall at top speed, and you end up right next
Yes.
to her.
I turn to her and I'm like, I'm starting to think these precursors were less incredible beings and more just childish pranksters.
There's a possibility of that. It's like,
Because from what I've seen, it's been flashbangs, gravity traps, spatial distortion, and making yourself look like a fool to try to counter them.
well, I mean, maybe we're just lucky. Some of the other precursor ruins I've been in had actual deadly traps. I once was in a precursor ruin where the walls contracted and expanded at random rates, and then sometimes they shot spikes out of them. It was all random, but that shit was actually deadly. I can understand traps like that. This is weird. All right. So, does anyone else want to run through the wall at top speed?
Dragula's going to weigh a bit because since the angel checks on the wall, due to something she said, Dragula's going to pull out the device, the Gil gave him, and just see if she has a bounty on her.
There you go.
Okay. Do you have a sample of her DNA?
I can't just look up her name.
Does.
The name she gave you was Khalil, but when you type that in, one, you don't have a connection to the internet in here, so you might have to wait on that. And two, it was established in the last session that Khalil is obviously an alias, so you. So yeah. But yeah, that brings up an interesting point, because Dragula, you check that device. It's not connected to any networks. So out of curiosity, I'm just going to give you this. You also attempt to try your phone. You can't get a signal either, which is weird because phones in this time period can get signals to other planets, but you can't get a signal like who knows how many feet underground in this precursor ruin.
Seems that this ruin is like a dead zone for Wi-Fi.
Makes sense, I suppose.
Not able to connect to the network. Oh, excuse me.
All right.
Actually, when you said that, Jayson, I'm just like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you might have to look.
All right. All right. So I'm going to assume at some point you guys take the plunge and just run into the wall.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Yeah.
Good chance.
I'll bring
All
up
right.
the rear.
All right. So
I'll be
you all run into the wall, and you guys want a bathroom break? Did I hear something about that?
Yes, please.
Okay, bathroom we'll take a bathroom break now. I was gonna call it when we got to the next room, but we're pretty much there anyway. So yeah, break.
There we go. Yep.
And we're back. And we're
We're
back.
stuck on some ruins far away from the sea.
He's probably gonna
Sadly, none of your guys' names rhyme with SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yar.
All right.
I just said reach is close.
Ajisai reach. Actually, it is.
Ajisai Nidoi.
All right. So, you guys have made it to the other side of the room, and there is an open pathway right here. Who wants to go into it first?
No. Looks at Dragula.
So hold on. How much of this so it's a closed door right now? You said.
No, it's open, and
Can we see how much of the hallway is illuminated
you
or
can.
visible? I should say.
You can. Let me just reveal that part for you.
Okay.
But
and I'm still wearing I'm still have the thing that lets me see symbols from Ajisai.
Did you take it off your neck and give it to her, or is it still around your neck?
I thought she gave her her thing.
No, I asked you because she wouldn't. She didn't want to part with it.
What was it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so okay.
Yes, she has it.
Okay. Ellie, you actually do see those precursor symbols in this hallway. They appear to be, believe it or not, the floors, the wall, and the ceiling, and they kind of look like arrows that all go in the same direction, which is down the hallway.
I turned back to the angel. It's like, have you seen these symbols before in the building?
She pushes you aside for a little bit so that she can get a better look and checks it through her tablet and is like, you know what? Actually, I did when we were going down. When I opened the floor without telling you guys. Sorry about that, by the way.
That's fine. Whatever. So these were down. These are going across.
No, that one was that one was going down. This one's just going straight
yes,
in.
No. Yes. So what this is the same thing as the passage down. So which means there's some magical effect that'll help us move through this hallway.
If you guys are cool, I can risk my life for you again.
It's fine. Ellie then just goes and moves in.
Ellie, the instant you enter the hallway, all of you guys see this. Ellie, you are picked up by your feet and just literally just taken through the entire hallway until you are out of sight from the rest of the party, and you end up there. Give me a second so that I can reveal that. So, in other words, Ellie has been kidnapped by gravity.
Oh no. What's the over-under on getting another book?
But yeah, Ellie, as you go through this gravelet, which isn't that long, you are deposited in this room, which I'm not. Sakar don't really have these in their culture, so I'm uncertain how familiar Ellie would be with them. But I'll describe to you what it looks like, and then you could make your own inferences here. This room kind of looks like, for lack of a better term, a church. There are pews here, all of which are made out of adamantite. There are two there are two what look like torches at the back that at one time were lit but aren't anymore. And there is a closed doorway at the very end right here. And again, Jayson, did you actually give Ellie your thing, or is it still around your neck?
Ellie has it.
Okay. Okay. So, and Ellie, just looking through that thing around in this room, you don't see any symbols except for one. On this door here at the very end, there's that triangle with the spiral symbol that I posted earlier, and I'll post it again just for reference.
What door was that on earlier? Or where did we see that earlier?
That was on this door, the one at the very end of the first hallway that you guys didn't look at.
Okay.
But yeah, like as you're taking all of this in, for the rest of you, as soon as Ellie gets picked up, you watch as Khalil very quickly just scrolls through her tablet and then Kath chants something very quickly, and then Ellie, you hear in your head, Ellie, are you okay? Are you okay? Please respond. I am worried. Yes, I know. Please respond. As she casts sending.
Oh, sending.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Please follow.
Okay. Hold on. Let me take a spell slot off of her. And so Khalil turns to the rest of you guys and she says, like, she's fine. She was just taken to another room by the grav lift. She says it's safe to follow. And with that, Khalil will get in the grav lift first and be dropped off here. Who goes in after Khalil?
Looks a bit tight. I should probably go last in case I get stuck.
I'll go. I'll go after
Not thoughtful.
Khalil.
Right. Just like before, the second you enter the hallway, you are lifted up off your feet and you get the sensation of flying as you are taken through the hallway and deposited into the Adamantine Church. And
Sure,
who goes next?
Jerkaul shall go next. Feels like space.
Between Ajisai and Dragula, who wants to go first out of the two of you?
I just said I'm going last.
All right. So
Made a very good point.
Ajisai, we, and then lastly Dragula, we. And so here all of you are. And you can see for yourselves as for what I described, and a completely adamantine church with adamantine pews, adamantine torches that were no longer lit, and it's not on the map, but there. I'll draw it. Let's see what will appear on all this blue. Here we go. There is actually a raised dais right here in front of this door where it looks like someone would have stood up and spoke.
Ellie walks over to over near Ajisai and hands her back her monocle. It's like, that's important. We need to document the symbols, because if we don't know what they mean, we can at least recognize the pattern.
Mm-hmm.
Arrows mean movement, so anytime we see a hallway with arrows, we know it's going to move us quickly, like the fall and then this passage.
Got it.
Okay.
Also, there's a symbol on that door, the same as the one on the symbol at the end of the hallway that we were in previously.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing it has to deal with whatever this religious structure is.
That is, of course, assuming that this is religious. We don't know if the precursors had a religion.
Everyone has a religion.
I mean...
No.
Wait.
She looks at the Hadozee. I thought the Hadozee religion was money and contracts.
We don't have any sort of religion there. We don't believe in such backwards thinking. Yeah.
An exception to the rule, then. But I stand by my claim.
If I had to guess, religious or not, I think this is. I think this might be what all of those other traps and illusions were meant to keep us from. A precursor probably would have known how to get through all of that, but we're not. So, which begs the question. There's nothing here, and those gravity lifts don't go back. So what's so important about this place that they would try to protect it?
If this is a religious building, then based on the soap operas I've watched, there's usually some kind of either back office or back sanctuary. That's usually where you house all the important stuff. Remember that one? It was about the like old human religion with the big gaudy buildings.
Actually pauses and goes. Ellie, I think you're confusing your soap operas for your melodramas.
Khalil raises an eyebrow.
Temptation. That's what it was called.
Khalil raises an eyebrow at this and was like, "They have soap operas on the Sakar worlds?"
No.
Wait, then how could you have seen them?
Actually, just kind of goes.
I watched them through Imperial television broadcasts.
You are all a very fascinating crew. A Kath and a Tyran in the same crew. A Sakar who spent time in Imperial space. Another person who's into this precursor shit like me. I'm glad I met all of you.
Actually, kind of looks around and goes, "You know, if anything, this kind of reminds me of the our little church in my hometown. It wasn't too big.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know the one with Howland.
Yeah, that's the one where your mom said not to go into the confessional booths.
Sure, he goes, "Look here, you know that's a lie. We don't have confessionals."
That explains why she said not to go in them.
She actually just kind of gives you a glare. Anyway, now he goes, Ellie's right. There's probably some back room where they keep paperwork or, well, anything important, because probably, just thinking out loud here, he goes, now, he looks towards Ajisai, making a generalization that the precursors had a similar vein of faith as us.
Mike left one up.
And if all these pews are pointing that way,
is this a cult?
Yeah, because you don't exactly keep your religious stuff hidden
in the basement.
In the basement, yeah, because actually kind of go. He talks to Ajisai. He looks at Ajisai and he goes, "Now, correct me wrong. Like, I'm a Kath. You know that we worship many, many gods, and most of our temples, most of our churches are above ground because, you know, light and the sun and all that happy hippie horse shit. Humans historically had their, you know, big cathedrals, their big temples, their big churches. But from what I've read, anytime there was a secret clandestine meeting, it was either in somebody's basement, a building with no windows, or in a tent somewhere. And my guess is either A, this was, like Ellie said, this is a cult, or B, this was part of some big worship thing that wasn't meant for the general public. And if I'm a gambling man, which I'm not, but just say I was, if all the pews are pointing that way, and like Ellie said, there's probably room to keep stuff, wouldn't it make sense? Because in a lot of religious ceremonies, like, you would bring out, you know, the censer or the incense box, or in the case of my people, the brazier, and place it on the altar for everyone to kind of marvel at. So they got to keep it somewhere. And maybe if it is, you know, these precursors, there's a pretty good chance that whatever this thing is, it's some kind of fancy schmancy artifact.
Khalil let that. Oh, sorry.
Extras. Or it could quite literally just be a priest's pair of glasses.
Khalil at that pops up and is just like, we might actually have a bigger problem than just us that. As interesting as all of this is, and I appreciate your theories, we're effectively trapped here. I just checked the grav lifts, they only go one way, and it leads here. There's no way out. The
And the
only
door?
the only other exit is there. So, unfortunately, that means for us, the only way out is through.
That makes sense. If this is a secret cult and not an actual religion, then they have to find another way out, or else they'd be discovered. Ajisai, you're up.
Alright.
I've wanted to say that for a long time.
Alright. So, again, Ajisai, looking around, you don't really see any symbols in this room other than the triangle spiral one on the door here. And do you go up to the door?
Inspect the dais.
It is a dais. It's actually not not raised up that high. I'd say it's about like 7, maybe 8 inches off the ground, like just enough that so that an important person is supposed to stand there, but not enough that they're standing above everyone. But roll investigation for more.
$15.
As far as you can tell, much like the pews that are just pews, it's just a dais.
And he gives a little tap as you pass it by and goes in to inspect the door.
Okay. You go. Okay. You go up to inspect the door. It does not appear to be locked.
A natural 20 to look for traps and what have you.
Nice.
Since you rolled a natural 20, this door does not appear to be trapped. Not at least in any way that you can see, even with looking through your little lens of truth. Right.
Open sesame.
You open the door, and all of you are in this room, so all of you see this. The best way I can describe what this is the very first thing all of you see. It's different from each of you, but like you see yourself being born. Then you see it pan away, and it shows your home planet. For like Ajisai, that would be Haverhill Spay. For Actuary, it'd be Mars. For Khalil, it'd be somewhere else. But then suddenly it pulls back from that, the solar system, and again a system of stars, a galaxy, multiple galaxies, the universe. You guys all quite literally just look into infinity, and you're unable to tear your eyes away. And then the second where it feels like this is going to stop, it keeps going until it gets back to the beginning, and then it repeats until you just see your galaxy, and then it just stays there. And looking out, Ajisai, you appear to have opened the door into a quite literal void of space. You don't see any stars, but you do see a representation of your galaxy there. And yeah, there's no floor, there's no ceiling, there's no back from what you can see. It just appears to literally go on forever. And at this, Khalil actually walks up next to you to take a look. And he's like, "This is I'm going to be completely honest. I was not expecting this."
Me neither.
Like, thoughts, theories? Because I have my own thoughts and theories, but I'd like to hear what you guys have to say first.
Ellie turns to Actuary. Actuary never do drugs.
Yep. Which, by the way, if you guys had opened the first door where this had happened, it would have done the same thing, but it would have cast the fear spell on all of you.
So Did we just get like? Go ahead.
No, Actuary just kind of goes, God. That's all he says. He just looks at him. But Ellie goes, Actuary, don't do drugs. The only thing that comes out of his mouth is, yeah.
Which, by the way, Jerkaul, you saw that too, which is interesting because you're blind.
Interesting.
But yeah, at this point, Khalil pipes up and just says, "So I have a theory. It could be bunnies. I'm gonna be completely honest. I have no idea what a bunny actually is. It's just I heard one of my friends say that, and it's been stuck in my head ever since. It's part of a song.
Or do you actually have a theory?
Yes, actually. Going off of what we've seen previously, assuming that this is a cult or some kind of religious belief, perhaps these precursors did worship the actual galaxy, or at the very least, perhaps the concept of infinity. And they weren't afraid of it. They wanted you to keep looking. Dragula, please, could you come back?
I'm back where I'm standing right here.
She meant for you to come stand right next to her. Okay. She pulls out the rope from her waist and hands it back to you, and just be like, I'm going to assume you know the drill." It's like,
Right.
it's like, is Actuary? Regardless of everything, I did enjoy our time together, and circumstances permit, I would actually like a repeat of it before we have to say goodbye. And then before you even have a chance to respond, Actuary, she just spreads her wings and dives right into space.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else? Jerkaul?
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm just holding onto the rope.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so Dragula, the rope just goes on and on and on and on and on and on until it gets to the point where it gets close to the end. I need you to roll me a athletics check to hold on to it as it feels like it's about to be violently ripped from your grasp.
I'll give you guidance.
Mm-hmm.
Add a D4.
Because it's Actuary and because Ajisai is the only human in the group, Actuary turns to her.
Mm-hmm.
And because based upon what he saw and the visions he had and everything, I guess what he says to Ajisai is, how familiar are you with old Earth culture?
As much as your average human.
You ever read Restaurant at the End of the Universe?
I haven't gotten to that one yet.
Alright, because I feel like that was the Total's perspective vortex.
And I rolled a 16 for athletics.
Okay. That actually is enough to hold on as Khalil appears to be going farther and farther and farther in a weightless space, and you do actually feel it pull on you, but you manage to hold your ground and keep her there, and it's at that point that both you and Khalil realize something. All of your entire journey here, all of it has been illusory. This is just another illusion, and this is another gravity lift. You just can't see the arrows. But from the inside, you hear Khalil yell back, "Hey guys! There's something here! Another room! It's behind the galaxy!" It's
Four
like,
stars.
Mm.
and actually, Dragula, at that, you actually watch as she removes the rope from her belt and just goes right on in. He's like, and then suddenly Actually, no, she's not gonna use sending on you again. Actually, hold on a sec. Does she have this? Let me check her character sheet.
Do we
Okay,
just
yeah.
follow her then?
Okay, yep. Okay, yeah, she does. But yeah, Dragula, she's severed her line to you and has just gone straight in. Who wants to follow?
Dragula, I guess fine, and he'll go.
All right, so Dragula, you go first. As you jump into space, you feel a moment of weightlessness, and you float there for a second before, like again with the grav lift, you are pulled
Stop hitting me
straight.
and grabbing my glasses over
Sorry.
and over again.
You
I
are
got
pulled.
annoyed.
You are pulled straight forward past the galaxy through space for what feels like an eternity, but is more closer to 30 seconds, until you you find yourself standing next to Khalil, right here at the edge of a circular platform, and looking around you is like what is literally space. And there, alone with the two of you, is a large. I'm going to say, yeah, it is a large floating, perfectly smooth golden sphere, 30 feet across. And next to you, Khalil is just standing there looking like.
That definitely looks something worth doing, but considering the how big it is compared to the spaces we went through, how the fuck are we going to get that out of here?
I'm more curious about what it is and what it could possibly be. Nothing in any books or any other ruins I've been to has ever mentioned anything about this. Does anyone want to? Who wants to jump in next?
If no one else is,
Okay.
Ellie's Ellie. This is Ellie's interest.
All right. So I saw Zach raise his hand too. So the two of you jump right on in, and just like before, you end up right next to where they are, and you guys see the floating golden sphere.
I'm just gonna say, guys, it might not be a good idea to touch it.
All right.
I want to touch it.
Jerkaul and
Yeah.
Ajisai, do you guys go in too?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
I read the book.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I read the book. Poor Jerry.
No jive.
So, all right. So yeah, like to describe this room again, so all of you now find yourself in this large circular adamantine platform, and surrounding you appears to be quite literally a void of space. There are stars. You see galaxies all around you. You see no way out. And the only other thing on this platform with you guys is this large floating golden sphere, 30 feet across.
It's spherical.
Thank God we're not underwater.
You just had to say it, me boy. You just had to say it.
You
I'm gonna
fool.
roll history to see if the text ever spoke of this.
Guidance.
By all means,
Nat
roll history.
20.
Nada. Nothing in any precursor text you have ever read has ever said anything about this, or weirdly enough, or about any of those symbols you have seen. Ajisai, you guys, for all intents and purposes, are sitting on a brand new discovery.
Okay.
You could name it after yourselves.
This is I think we're the first non-precursors to ever walk into this room.
So
Well, a star.
What is it?
Oh no.
I have absolutely no idea either. I'm not
I'm
gonna
gonna roll
lie. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to touch it, but I actually agree with Actuary. That was probably a terrible idea.
and I roll
I didn't say that in
Artificer.
character. I didn't say that in character. I said that out of character.
Well, even still, she does still say that. That's probably a bad idea. But yeah, Mike, what did you say you wanted to roll?
I rolled a 17 on Arcana to identify in any way.
That's good. The awe is probably passing, so I need to roll investigation on this thing, see what it
Okay.
is.
Jerkaul, you cannot actually detect anything from this sphere. Like even blind and as attuned to magic as you are, the sphere doesn't exist.
John, 26 on investigation.
God damn, son.
I'm smart. I have a +8 to these.
Wait, plus
so,
8.
So
God
Ellie, in investigating the sphere, you actually find the sphere as a whole is very similar to something else that you have in your possession, but on a much larger scale.
I pull out the sphere. The puzzle sphere.
You pull out the puzzle sphere. Khalil notices it for the first time. You look at it. You look at that.
Yeah.
Aside from color, you get the sense that they serve a very similar function. Not the exact same, because again, this one's much bigger. But again, they must be similar in some way. Like they both contain something.
I all of a sudden don't want to be the smartest person in the room.
Ominous thing to say.
Yeah.
So you know the puzzle box we've been working on lately?
Yeah.
Well, I need to introduce you to the puzzle box's big brother.
Oh. I can't see anything.
I walk over to the captain, put the ball in his hand.
Oh.
Now, that's much bigger than this. Like,
oh,
like it doesn't fit. Like it doesn't fit in the ship big.
Oh, that'd be quite large.
And I think if I were to, I think like the one in your hand, it also holds something inside of it.
Oh.
And considering that this building is one located underground, hidden behind a secret door with a one-way directional labyrinth to get here, does anyone know if we can call the Terrans to come destroy a planet?
Like it seems a little extreme.
Close to Tyran and Hadozee space are we in?
You guys are still in contested space.
Oh, well, look at that. We're in Hadozee space, basically.
So I take the sphere back. I'm going to try to open this, but I don't think opening that is a good idea. Based off all the soap operas I've watched, the only thing that could be in there is something that would definitely try to kill us.
Anything from my patron?
Hold on one second.
Ellie's gonna go find Actuary, sit down next to Actuary, and start working on the smaller circle.
Okay, roll me an investigation for that.
Come on, natural 20. Come on, natural 20. We need you right now.
Oh, Lord.
Holy shit! I nailed it! And I got a 4 on the fucking dice. Hell yes!
Goddamn.
That's over 30.
Jeez.
So before I tell you what the results of this is, Ken, would you like to do anything?
Let's see, who's the closest? I guess. Does a 21 hit you, Actuary?
What? Yes. That hits
Hold
everyone
on.
here, I'm pretty sure.
A 21.
Actually, it might not because he has a
Actually, yeah. He got the thing.
he's got special armor and a shield.
Well, hold on. Animated shield
Yeah,
using a
what-
plus.
But did you activate the animated shield?
It activates as a reflex of reaction.
Oh, well, as a reaction, yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think-
you can still use a reaction, even if this is not strictly speaking combat.
I have a 21.
Because yeah, Dragula suddenly swings unrecognized genre at you.
With that said, everyone, Ellie, just as you get this brain blast moment, this happens. Everyone roll initiative. Oh, and by the way, Dragula, to add to the creepiness, your MP3 player, sometimes it plays on speakers, it starts actually playing this song, even though you didn't actually touch it or even have this on your MP3 player.
Okay.
So, all right, let's.
Uh-oh. Oh, you good there, Jayson?
Mhm.
Okay.
I was right. It is a cult.
There's no such thing.
Why did it's like, God damn it, Ellie? Why did you be the smartest girl in the room?
Why'd you do this, Ellie? You were the chosen one.
I also really scared because we have the death house after this. I'm rolling way too hot today.
Hey,
Okay,
Initiative?
let's see. Yeah, actuary. Yes, initiative.
But yes, I rolled a 21. I have a 21 AC.
So does this? I mean, no. So is this tie goes to attacker or what?
Is this meter beat?
No. Since it's another player, I'm going to say that you don't hit him, and actuary, you activate your animated shield just in time as you see this happen.
What the hell?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Is there any like clear indications of what happened to Dragula? Like his eyes glowing or something?
Well, let me get through initiative first, and then I will tell you guys.
Dragula got tired of this shit.
Okay. No, you're a 16. Let me roll for Khalil.
Cool.
God damn it. And let me roll for the thing that's actually doing all of this. Okay, what bonuses do you actually have? Come on, where? I posted the. Oh, here you are. Let's see. Do you have any bonuses to Dex? Oh, you do. All right, just let me put this in order really quick, and then I will answer all of your guys' questions.
Oh, good.
Oh, good God.
Got it. Shooting the ball.
And we're going for the Space Marine.
It's gonna be like Waterworld. Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So, as the music begins, as the music begins, and Ellie, you get this brain blast moment, like you figured out exactly what you need to do with this puzzle box, and then by extension the sphere. As your attention is focused solely on it, your attention is suddenly and abruptly taken away from you by this loud clang as you turn to look, and you see your cat boy or BFF being attacked by Dragula for a reason you do not yet understand. What do you decide to do? You're up first.
What the fuck?
Oh, no.
Can you post the order in order?
Oh, yes, of course. Uh-huh. Yeah, there you go. So, Ellie, you're up first.
She's gonna walk away and like deal with him. I need to figure this out, and she's gonna spend all of her focus on unlocking the sphere.
Okay. Okay, so you're just gonna walk away. That's your movement. Is there an action that you would still like to take?
Whatever. Like, I want to dedicate all my actions to the sphere. Like, I am not losing the inspiration of what I figured out.
Okay, here's what you did. Here's what you did figure out. Here's what you did figure out. There is a way to open this. Like I said, you just didn't have a key to do it. But you know where it is now. It's been, you held it in your hands. It's been with you the entire time. And currently it's in the possession of Ajisai. You want to open this thing, you're going to need that.
Gimme.
Fine.
Unfortunately, we have to wait till Ajisai's turn before she can actually hand it to you.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my turn.
Yeah, so that is Ellie's turn. Dragula, you are up next.
Yeah.
Now,
wait, just noticed that my sword has graze, meaning that actually still took 5 damage.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Yep. Masteries are crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Weapon masteries are really good.
Now, Dragula. In your mind's eye, you blink, and suddenly you are no longer in the room with your comrades. Instead, you are back outside in the adamantine city above. However, something is wrong. You look up at the sky. The sky is red, and there are these black, shadowy things. You can't quite tell what they are. Descending from the sky down to the planet, and then just looking around at all the streets. The streets are populated. There are people here, but you can't quite tell what they look like. Something in your vision is preventing you from seeing that. However, all of these people are being massacred by these shadowy things, and then they notice you and start to converge on you and attack as well. You have no idea what is going on, but you know that you're being attacked. And by the way, you still have access to all of your abilities, meaning if you want to, you can rage.
I was going to.
All right, so Dragula would like to rage. Now, in your mind, all of your party members appear to basically be black splotches that you can't make out, but they are still your party members. So, who are you attacking?
Does he know?
I mean, again, probably the person closest to me, so sorry, Actuary.
It's fine.
All right,
It happens.
It happened.
Yep.
All right, roll to attack again.
Okay, so the 21 didn't hit. I doubt a 15 will.
It will not.
So yeah, actually, you learned from the last time. Like, 'cause when he goes for another swing, you just duck out of the way. It doesn't even hit you.
But thanks to Grace, he still takes 5 damage.
But you're so cool.
It's all right.
All right, it's your call. Unless you want to move, Dragula.
Be a quick second. Grab you.
But yeah, do you want to move, Ken?
I'm thinking to see if I don't really know where he would move.
I mean, as long as you don't break contact with Actuary, you can move wherever you want.
And I think he'll just stay with his back to the wall because, not to be stuck up on.
Well, I mean, there's no wall. It's a void of space. You could very easily walk off the edge and fall into the abyss.
So.
Okay. So Jerkaul is next, but Mike stepped away for a moment. So Jayson, if you gotta go take care of your thing, you could do that too.
I go when it's Ajisai's turn. She's gonna help Ellie.
Okay.
I'll be quick. Give me 30 seconds to maybe.
Okay.
See you guys.
skills requiring a bit of prep.
Okay.
This
Which,
food. Get up there.
mhm. Which, by the way, Ken, sorry about this. It's just I thought about this from a logical perspective, and out of the entire party, you are the biggest, the meatiest, and you have the most health. So
You're one of the most fucking dangerous ones here.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, so yeah, that's why you were picked.
If you picked fucking Jerkaul, you'd take us down in like a round.
Mhm.
Plus, I don't think it could.
Mhm.
This one's soul is already chosen.
Actually, Jerkaul, funny you mentioned that because this is just a detail, but when it gets around to your turn, you actually hear the voice of your patron yell at you. Hold on, I wrote this down.
What can you do?
But yeah, you hear the voices of your former crew yell at you. Dangerous! Threat! Kill it! Destroy it! Threat to you! Threat to crew! Threat to your design!
Okay, so it's saying that the thing is a threat. Boom.
Yeah,
Cool.
and
Look
actually,
forward.
I'll send this to just you because you actually can see this. Your patron is helping you in that way. Where? All right, there you are.
Oh, Jesus.
I
So, all right,
am gonna do.
all right, but yeah, Mike. When you actually look over in Dragula's direction, you don't see Dragula. You see this.
Okay, I just see fucking something
Yes.
green. I couldn't lock him down in the area, but that would fuck over everyone else. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna then move right over here,
Mm-hmm.
30 feet,
Mm-hmm.
and then I am going to blast the orb.
You did roll to hit.
All right, that would be a 16 plus 24 to hit,
You
or
hit.
25 to hit. I mean, sorry.
You hit. You hit the orb, and as you do, your shots bounce off as this green energy barrier that you can actually see too. Intercepts and blocks your shots. The orb is protected now.
Oh, it's resistant to force damage. Okay, or immune to damage. Got it.
Apparently, it is. But now
Then I'm gonna start that out to be like the orb be resistant to damage. At this point, gotta think of something else there. And that is Jerkaul's turn.
Okay. Actuary, it is now your turn, and you are currently engaged with your big wizard friend.
All right, well, not for long. Let's see something quick. Oh yeah, you can do that. I will. So if I disengage, I can't attack him, but he can't. If I disengage, I can't attack him. He can't take attack of opportunities on me, right?
Correct.
Yes. He
Awesome.
can attack you, but that costs your action.
Perfect. So
Unless you have cunning action.
I don't. Not yet, anyway. But I am going to disengage from Dragula, and I'm going to pop my feline agility. So that way, I can pop my feline agility, which doubles my movement speed. And I'm going to add a little bit of dash to that. So that way I move 60.
You can't dash. You used your action to disengage.
Ah, neat. So I'm going to use feline agility to double my movement speed. So that way I can get to here.
Nice.
All right.
Put the sphere between me and him.
All right. Well, the sphere is floating off the ground, so you can actually still see him through underneath it. But yeah, he'd still have to go around it to get to you.
Yeah, that's the point.
All right. All right. So it is now Ajisai's turn, and Jayson told me that Ajisai was going to help Ellie. Ellie, are you staying there, or did you move earlier? I honestly forget.
I moved next to Ajisai.
Okay. Well, Ajisai is going to move around right here to get a bit more distance from Dragula, and then I'm
That's fine.
actually
She just
gonna.
hands me the thing again. It's fine.
Okay, so I Ajisai is going to look at the orb and it's just like hold on, let me try something. And then she's going to take her lens and hold it up to the orb, and you actually watch as her eyes go wide. And he's like, let me see it real quick. Actually, you know what? No, what she's going to do is she's going to hold it up. Is like move it the way I tell you. And I would like you to roll me an intelligence check with disadvantage because you're trying. She's using her action to allow you to do this, but you're trying to follow Ajisai's instructions in the heat of the moment when you're being attacked. So you're disadvantage.
25.
What?
Yep.
Yeah, he broken.
You forget, I am the smartest person in the room. I have also got all the items to buff my smartness.
Okay.
Ellie is very smart. She's just very uninterested in 90% of the universe.
Okay. So between Ellie and Ajisai, you very quickly just go, and then
For the record, I rolled a 19 then a 17.
okay. So
that's why that happened.
all right. So and then just suddenly you hear the puzzle box that you have go, and the instant that sound rings out, Dragula, as if against your will, your head snaps in that direction. You have a new target.
I'm in danger.
Yes, you are very much in danger. So now it is now the Thing's turn. Unfortunately, the Thing is possessing Dragula, so it's not going to do anything this turn. It is now Khalil's turn. Let me pull up your spells. Let's see what you can do. It's like okay. So the first thing that Khalil is going to do is that she's actually going to pick up her tablet and look at you with it, and actually no, you guys are focused on your task, so you wouldn't see this. But Khalil is going to shout out to the rest of you. It's like everyone, it's not him. His mind's not his own. I don't know what it is, but something's controlling him. And she is going to run. Let's see. Actually, hold on.
A green orb.
Hold on, I need to look at the particulars of this spell. Okay. Okay, range. Okay. Okay, so Khalil is going to run over here with you, Jerkaul, and she is going to cast Ray of Enfeeblement on Dragula. And for this, she needs a ranged spell attack.
That's a good one.
Let's see. Dragula, does a 21 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. All right. So Dragula, you do not take any damage. However, Let's see. Yeah. However, all of your attacks that use strength until the effect of the spell ends will now deal half damage, which I believe includes grace. At the end of each of your turns, you can make a Constitution saving throw to see if you can end the effect of the spell.
It's a good spell.
Yeah, so she has cast that on you, and she's currently concentrating on it, which means it is now Ellie. It is now back up to you. You have seemingly unlocked the puzzle box, but you are now in danger. What would you like to do?
Now that I've unlocked it, I put it back in my bag, and I turn to Dragula, and I'm like, did the Raven Feeblement stick to him? Like, did it stick, or did he pass it?
No, it did. It's a ranged spell attack, if I'm reading it correctly, and yeah, she hit.
Perfect.
Yeah, he's enfeebled.
Please don't hit me. Ray of Sickness.
Oh boy.
Okay, is that also a ranged spell attack?
It is not. It is a saving throw. Dragula, he's probably going to pass it, but you need to make a con saving throw.
Oh, damn it.
I can only hope you roll low. That's basically my hope.
Is 18 considered low?
It is. It does not.
So does he still take half damage?
Oh yeah. Hold on. Sorry, that saves for the poison. I'm sorry. It is a ranged attack. I'm dumb. I'm sorry. Let me hit you first.
Yeah.
Then
we'll still
count
save. We'll still count that for the saving throw, but yeah, roll to hit.
Let's see. Fucked. Okay. That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
So roll for damage, and whatever it is, take half because you succeeded the saving throw.
Well, no. So that's not the half. So that the succeeding on the saving throw is to be poisoned.
Okay.
So you've succeeded on not being poisoned.
But he still takes damage, right?
Yes, which that will be 10 poison damage.
All right. So yeah, Dragula, you take 10 points of poison damage, and Ellie.
And with that, I look at Actuary and I tell her, "You should run."
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna book it right over here.
All right. So with that, Dragula, it is now your turn.
Right.
You at the end of your turn, you may make another Constitution saving throw to end the effect of Raven Feeblement, but at the end.
Dragula's going to run over here and well, he is still focused on Ellie but
I see what you're trying to do. Yeah, I see what you're trying to do. If you want, you can also make this hit Khalil.
But I mean,
it's out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess there's a tiny triangle in the corner that's in the square.
Yeah, I'll allow it. I'll allow it if you want to do that.
Yeah, Dragula's going to breathe fire.
Right, I believe it's a dex saving for me.
Yes. Yeah,
Yes.
you and Khalil both need to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. What's our DC, Ken?
You have to be a 13 to take half damage.
Oh, thank goodness!
Oh, she got it too. All right,
okay, so that's 5 damage. So cut it in half. 2.5. So round up or down.
3 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, and Khalil needs to roll to maintain her concentration, which she does for now. And
Wonder how shocked she is to see this white Tyran breathe fire.
Pretty shocked, actually, but in the heat of the moment, it's not that important. But yes, Dragula, you may make a Constitution saving throw to see if you are no longer enfeebled.
I'm not even going to add to it because I rolled a 2, so that's probably not enough.
Yeah, yes. So yeah. So you are still enfeebled for the time being, but that is your turn. So, Jerkaul, you are up.
All right. Let's see. Well, start off with, I imagine you guys have specific stuff that you can still do on him. What saving throw do you want him to have a problem with?
All I've got is con, but I don't know if we want to poison him. I guess poisoning him is in our best interest, anyways.
Poison's
So-
great. He gets disadvantage.
Con it is.
All right. Plus,
I just do
saving
straight
out of
attacks, so.
is hard. So, going to.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, no. Do strength.
Do strength. Okay.
Yes, because I realized I have something fun I get to use next.
I am going to I'm going to use as a bonus action hex him.
Okay.
So, and I will give him disadvantage on all strength ability checks.
Does that include attacks?
That includes
No.
just anything that uses strength. But
my rage gives me advantage, so does that just balance out?
well, your rage would give you wait, you get advantage all the time with raging or doing reckless, for example.
It just has reckless attack.
Okay, yeah, because
no way, that's a separate.
Yeah,
Hold
reckless
on.
gives you.
No. I just get that. Reckless attack's a separate thing.
Yeah.
Wait, how are you getting advantage then?
That's just a thing. Rage just gives me advantage on all strength checks and saving throws.
Strength checks, not attacks.
Yeah. Yeah, strength
like,
checks and saving
yeah,
throws, not
yeah,
attacks.
like if you wanted to like lift something heavy or throw something, a rage would give you advantage on that. That doesn't work for attacks.
Okay.
But yeah, if you wanted advantage to attack, that's what reckless attack does.
Let me actually look this up to see if Hex does that. No, Hex will not do that because attacks use attack rolls rather than ability checks. So I can't do that. But I can Hex his Constitution saving throws. His ability checks and saving throws. So your all con checks you make are at disadvantage until I uncurse you.
Ray of Enfeeblement is a con check. Just saying.
Yes. Same with if you poison him and he gets poisoned, getting out of poison would also be a con check. Then I am going to cast. Give me a sec here. I need to look up the spell details. That's why I don't play spellcasters often.
That's okay. I need to look up everything JoJo can do in the heat of the moment too.
Probably should have done a different one, but this will be helpful. I am going to cast on him Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Ooh, I love that spell.
A strength. Actually, wait. No, I can't do that. I already casted a level spell as a bonus action, what I did with Hex, so I can't do that. So I will just do Eldritch Blast on Dragula.
Roll to hit.
That will be a 7 plus 7. That is a 20 unnatural.
Yeah, that's.
And I will deal 10 force damage.
Which I need to
Which
check.
you. No.
Let me.
Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing are what you are immune to.
Oh yeah, you're right. You don't. Yeah, you don't get reductions to force damage. So yeah, can you take all of that?
Also bear to force is one of the few damage types that has almost no immunities or resistances.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna go over here. Oh, actually, as well, I forgot with Hex. You also took additional necrotic damage. Whenever I hit him with an attack roll, which you would take 5 necrotic damage.
So that's.
Well, I'm down, lad.
Okay. Okay. So.
Oh shit.
All right. So.
Well, definitely not lethally.
Yeah.
Non-lethal.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Dragula, you're.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, that's up to you. Did you hit him lethally or non-lethally?
I tried to do non-lethally, but what does Daddy say?
Daddy does not stop you from doing anything non-lethally. However, as Dragula goes down, he falls, but something rises up in his place.
Oh, it's still there.
And all of you see it now. The glowing green blue orb of death.
Oh, that be the orb that was
Yeah.
on Jerkaul. That's on Dragula right there.
Yeah.
Somebody pick him up! I scream, and that is my turn.
All right. So
Somebody pick up the 800-pound lizard.
I mean,
Alright.
just use your pen with your knees.
all right. So Actuary, it is now your turn, and you see this happen too.
I see the Orb of Death.
Yes, you see the orb of death.
Cool. As a bonus action, I cast Hunter's Mark on that.
Sure.
Nice.
And I level my gun. Let's see, with all the bonuses I've got to gun now, I get +1. So that's +1 plus. Okay, proficiency is +1. So that's a +7. I'm going to shoot it. And at the moment, I am using the second cylinder, which allows me to do elemental damage.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Let me check the stats of this thing to see its resistances. Okay. Okay. Good to know.
So this would be a ranged attack, and I get a +1 to range attack, so that's a +8 hit.
Excuse me.
That is a 17 to hit the green glowing orb.
Okay. Sorry, I just realized something stupid, but okay. Okay, 17. Okay, that definitely hits. Roll for damage.
All right, and this is lightning damage. So basically, as soon as the bullet hits it, it explodes and there's a thunder crack. On top of the sound the fucking rifle makes.
Mm-hmm.
That is 4 point. Not great. Not great. Not good. 4 points of lightning damage.
4 points.
Yes.
All right. You hit this thing with your gun, and it explodes, but it remains largely unfazed. Like it, you get the immediate sense that that did not do as much damage as it should have.
Got it.
Okay. It is now Ajisai's turn.
I haven't moved yet.
Oh, right, yeah, sorry.
I am going to move my happy ass 30 feet in this direction.
Mm-hmm.
Basically putting distance between me and that thing.
Okay.
And my turn.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, Ajisai, I'll just act for Jayson, because he did say he was going to be back. So this thing is one space above Dragula, but technically it went down where he is, so it's in the same space. But which means it is adjacent to Khalil, who at this moment is technically an ally. So at this, Ajisai is going to pull out her gun and take a shot at the ghost, not knowing what else to do. Okay. And yeah, she hits it. And because Jayson is not here, I'm not going to roll for her, because I don't know off the top of my head what guns Ajisai has in her possession or what she shot this ghost with. But she did hit, and she does get sneak attack. So that done, she is actually going to run this way over nearby you, Actuary, and she is going to use her bonus action to hide. in the
Where?
best possible. Well, I mean, she's putting the sphere between herself and the ghost, so she's kind of trying to use that to hide.
Can't you see under the sphere? Isn't it floating?
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
There's
floating
nowhere
in the
to
air.
hide in this room. There's
Where
nowhere.
are you gonna hide?
This feels
Dragula's
like I'm in
down.
this feels like I'm in my in-person game with. Can I hide anywhere? It's an open room. You can't
Wait,
hide
no,
anywhere.
yeah, you can hide behind the orb.
that's what she's.
Or
That's
no,
what.
it's
Yeah,
floating. You
yeah,
can
yeah,
see the feet.
yeah. You can see the feet, but she is still going to attempt to make herself as small as possible. Also, I don't know what else Jayson would do.
I don't know why. Not being able to hide in the room for
Behind
some
Kath.
reason to me has like the same energy as that bit from Harmon Quest. Yeah, we're going. I'm just going to sit in the corner, lean in the corner. You enter a rounded, cornerless room.
Yep. I forgot about Harmon.
Oh, that's great.
Let's.
Oh,
Okay, it is now the ghost's turn. Hold on, I need to see how this works. Okay.
what the fuck?
Okay, so Actuary and Ajisai don't actually get affected by this because they cannot actually see the ghost, as they have put the sphere between themselves and it. The rest of you, however, including you, Jerkaul, even though you're blind, you all watch as the sphere actually lets out this like really eerie screech. It sounds kind of like nails on a chalkboard, and then begins to flash like brighter, brighter, brighter until suddenly it just like goes off like a flashbang. So for Khalil, Jerkaul, and Ellie, Khalil, Jerkaul, and Ellie, I need all three of you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save?
Yeah, yeah. And I'll pick
Oh,
one
no,
for her
wait
as
a
well.
minute. Oh, I get those as a warlock. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, that's interesting. I somehow managed to lose my dice.
There we go.
Somehow.
Your eye on the buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom save, huh?
Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
I think I'm good.
Okay. Jerkaul, you're fine, but benefits of the patron that you have.
Yay.
Both Ellie and Khalil, both of you now have the frightened condition. So
we can't walk towards them. Oh no, wait. Is it we can't walk towards them and we have disadvantage on attacks against him, or is it different?
let's see. Wisdom saving throw or be frightened for 1 minute. So I believe it is the frightened condition. Yes, it does say
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, the creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls with the source of its fear within line of sight, and the creature cannot move willingly closer to it. Okay. Okay. That believe it or not was not an action. That is just an ability that this thing has.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Sounds about right.
Mm-hmm. So
Where the
Alright,
fuck did it go?
So the God damn it, I have so many tabs open. Okay, here we go. So you all watch as this thing moves in a very erratic pattern. Like first it's over here, then it's back over here. Then it's right here again in front of you, Ellie. But then suddenly it moves away from that directly in front of you, Jerkaul. Upon which it is going to use its Withering Touch ability.
Jesus.
Bad touch.
Oh, touchy.
That's insane.
Let's see.
How did I do that?
Does a 15 hit you?
No.
Yeah, 15.
AC 16.
Okay. So yeah, it rolled a 15. So it tried to reach out and touch you with something. It's a sphere, so it really can't, but it still tries. But but it does not manage to hit you, and you are now engaged with it. It is now Khalil's turn.
What's your needs?
Let's see. What can she do?
Ah!
Boss fight.
And what's our needs?
It's spherical.
It's spherical.
Game Sphere was so great.
Mhm. Okay. What are you going to do? So many spells that could work.
My favorite part about that bit is that in recent years, people have actually been able to find the Game Spear in prep shops because apparently it was just a CD player.
Cool.
Nice.
Okay, you know what? I need to look up the particulars of this spell because I have never actually used it, though I do believe one of you has, so maybe you could help me out.
What spell?
She is going to cast Phantasmal Killer.
That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck with the head.
But yeah, she's going to attempt to cast Phantasmal Killer on this thing. Hold on, let me
Wait, what level is this girl? God damn, that's a high level spell.
That's a very good question. Maybe you could ask her about that after this is over.
Yeah. Got it. Guys, we let the sphere whittle her down, and then we get that XP.
Okay, what kind of damage is this? Okay, so okay,
It is psychic.
What happened to your companion? She fell down some stairs.
So the ghost has to make a wisdom saving throw, which is interesting.
Yep.
Well, it rolled a natural 1.
So it takes 4d10 psychic damage and disadvantage on all ability checks and attack rolls.
4d10.
And it has to keep doing that every single fucking turn. And if it keeps failing, it keeps taking the damage.
Okay, where are my
It's a
other
really good attack.
Where are my other d10s?
Can this thing have nightmares? Apparently so.
I mean, it is a ghost. I imagine ghosts have memories.
It met us.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, let's see. 7, 11, 13. So this thing takes 13 points of damage, and that made it angry as it lets out that nails in the chalkboard screech again. And since Khalil cannot move willingly closer to it, she is going to move away from it and run back over here. And that is her turn. And yeah, according to this, the ghost is now afraid of Khalil, which is interesting because both of them are now afraid of each other.
Ah.
Okay, back up to the top of the order. Ellie, it is now your turn. You are currently frightened of the sphere and cannot move closer to it.
That's fine.
This is definitely a situation of it's more afraid of you than you are of it. That doesn't help.
I'm moving 15 feet.
Killer. It's not afraid. It's fucked.
Mm-hmm.
It has disadvantage on everything.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, I'm going to walk over to Dragula, and I'm going to lean over and use Cure Wounds on him.
All right. How much does he get back?
2d8 plus my Wisdom modifier. Is it Wisdom or Spellcasting modifier? I forget. Let me double check.
I believe it is Wisdom.
Oh, plus your Spellcasting modifier. Holy fucking shit. Then if that's the case, that is 21 health for you, Dragula.
25 health.
Yep.
All right, so
Oh,
Dragula, you take in a breath. You pop back up. You look around. You just hear the chaos, and then you look over at the sphere, and somehow in the back of your mind, you just know. You know that thing is what made you do all of this.
All right, I ran away.
And Ellie is gone. Dragula, you are up. Oh,
All right. I'm going to try to hit spear that had possessed me.
all right. Let me remove that
And,
thing from you because that should not have been there. All
and
right.
since I was down, I assume I have to use another rage. No problem.
Yes, you do.
All right.
Roll to hit it. Oh, I forgot to roll something for the ghost. It does not
There's
get
a
its ability.
23 hit.
It hits, and for what I rolled, the ghost does not get its ability to possess back. But yeah, roll for damage.
Right. That's 6 damage, slashing damage.
All right, you do 6 slashing damage. However, like with Actuary, you get the sense that this kind of damage is not doing as much as it should to it. It's like that being said, you are having an impact. But that is your turn. Jerkaul, it is now your turn, as the ghost is currently engaged in melee with you.
That's not good. I'm going to action disengage.
Actually, wait, forgot to add my strength, so 11 damage.
Oh, okay.
Good.
Okay. Okay, I got you.
So I disengaged.
Mm-hmm.
And bonus action, move the hex off of that onto the orb. And I will give it. I'll give it wisdom saves, just in case if Phantasmal Killer drops, it'll still have disadvantage on wisdom saves. And that will be my turn.
Okay. Okay. So that is that. It is now Actuary's turn.
It is done.
All right.
Actuary, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna shoot the orb.
Shoot it! Shoot her!
Let's see,
Shoot
plus
her!
8. These first 3 are lightning, so first shot, this shot will be, let's see. That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
And lightning damage, that is 8 damage.
All right. That hits, does damage, but again, it still feels like it should have done more.
And I am going to move 15 feet that way, and in my turn.
All right. It is now
I
Ajisai's
forgot that.
turn. Go.
Oh, wait.
Go ahead.
Hold on.
Go
Hold
ahead.
on. Wait. Sorry. Plus Hunter's Mark. So that's actually 2 additional damage.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. So it is actually now Ajisai's turn. But since Jayson is not here, and I actually do need to use the bathroom myself, I would like to suggest we take another bathroom break really quick, and then we'll finish the fight.
All right. Dun.
Excuse me.
Oh, excuse me. Unfortunate. No death house today.
What happened?
What?
Oh, one of the players got sick.
Oh, Chris got sick.
Oh, yeah, Chris said he wasn't feeling well.
That sucks. I hope he feels better.
Yeah. Yep, me too.
But that's okay. All right, so very briefly, what we missed: Ajisai attacked, but Ajisai attacked again, but Jayson's not here, so I'll have him roll when he gets back. Tried to make Dragula afraid, but Dragula resisted. So that being the case, the orb is going to use its withering touch on you, Dragula. Let's see. Does a 17 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. So you take let's see. Hmm. Hmm. So you take 16 points of necrotic damage.
Gee.
It is powerful, but it is a ghost. And this thing is also going to attempt to move because it can just teleport around the room. It is going to move over here, over towards Ellie. It appears to just teleport away from you, Dragula, and then over to where Ellie's standing. But because of the rules, you still get an attack of opportunity. So go ahead and swing.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 19 hit?
A 19 does indeed hit.
Nine damage.
All right. Alrighty then. Let's see. Okay, back to the top of the round. Ellie, it is now your turn. You are still afraid of this thing, and it is right in front of your face.
Yeah. I am going to. Really don't got much. I'm going to disengage and run away.
All right, you do that. That is your turn. Unless you'd like to say something.
Nope. I'm just skedaddling away.
All right. That brings us back to Dragula's turn. Unfortunately, it moved kind of far away from you, so sorry about that. Yeah,
I mean, it's
Dragula,
fine. I can still get here and fire breath it.
Can you do that more than once?
I don't think it's a
Let me double check that.
To do what?
The breath attack for Dragonborn.
You have it a certain amount of times per day.
I'm
basically.
Make sure you look at the 2024 version is different from the 2014 version.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
Oh nope, I can't. But I have a shotgun.
There you
Sure.
go.
Yeah, once per day. But yeah, go ahead, use the shotgun.
All right.
Yeah, you can't use it till you complete a rest.
There's a 17 hit.
It does. Roll for damage.
That's 13 damage.
Mm. Hold on.
13 damage, and since you agree that this guy that this pretty much functions like a functions under like a crossbow, meaning that it's now infected with slow, meaning that speed is reduced by 10. If that means a warlock can teleport, so that probably don't mean shit. But
Considering that Ajisai saw it twice and hit it with sneak attack both times, I didn't actually roll for damage for those because I was waiting for Jayson to get back. But yeah, sorry, Jayson, you don't get to see this. Dragula, how do you want to do this?
Dragon's just going to just rush up, do the Terminator shotgun flip, and just bam, and just shatter it or explode it.
All right, you walk up, you shoot this thing, and as you do, this thing makes a horrific screech so loud that every single one of you has to fall to your knees and cover your ears. Like you can feel it in your brain. It feel like how did what was that character describe it? It's like one drill going one ear, one in the other, and they're meeting in the middle. But yeah, it really does feel like that. And then suddenly, with a bright flash of light akin to the one you saw outside, but without the deliberating effects, it explodes. And with that, end of session. We will save the epilogue for next time when Jayson can actually be here.